Trust me, you'd know if it was me in the background. Sunshine! I'd like to take a moment to apologise for the volleys. Please disregard.
Hyperdrive.
Hello, chatto! It's Tuesdat, and coming up today on Building a Nation with Sirens of Malta, the Champions League knockouts are here, and we're actually in them. Today we face off against Inter Milan. We intend to play our batshit new tactic that got us a 5-5 draw against Chelsea. In other news, Hamron will be in action in their Europa Conference League second knockout round bollocks. Yes, Building a Nation. Stirrups! It got away from me a little bit, I must admit. Stirrups. Where did the word stirrups come from? Quite literally, what is Blow doing? Stirrups, chat. It's an OB. Okay, now. Literally, I lost my way when I realised that I blame UEFA for this. Because, get your stirrups up, chat. Europa Conference League second knockout. It's just too much bollocks, frankly. It's too much. There you go, Clay. Exactly. The word of the day is stirrups. So if you want a leg up, then you know what to do. Oh dear. It was in my head from the whole way through the intro. I couldn't do it. Yeah, I was wide open for the perfect. Chat, my legs, they were indeed akimbo. Whatever the hell that means. Oh dear. How's it going? It's a lovely day out there. Let's just ignore my botch and focus on that instead. Holy shit. E-Clay with the 5. Hang on, didn't you get 5 last stream as well? What the hell? Thank you very much. That's insanely kind of you. Owen, Agnob, Voitenhoyt, Sir Binkerton, and Who's Got a Match getting the gifted subs there. You'll have to see it. The top shagger himself. Oh, Dan, you're too kind. It's unlike you to be so nice to me on the morning. Everyone else is being mean because I botched the intro and got myself stuck in the stirrups. You love to see it, Clay. Wait, did I not change the stream title? I swear I did. Yeah, it should say Youth Intake, because we have got Youth Intake today. I just find that Youth Intake's a better stream title than UCL Knockouts. It just seems to perform better when it comes to the VODs and stuff. Just for letting people know whereabouts in the season we are. Tell me if I'm following. It just so happens that things get in the way. It's frustrating as hell, Dad. It really is. I swear there was that one we were going to go to, and then something came up with Pog's work, and I had to pick up really late. I think it was the Leeds Cup game. It was like last season. Chat shit gets stirrupped. Yeah. We should change it to Youth Outtake at this point, which is a fantastic one from Heroes in the Intro. Hello, Jim. Lots of streaks coming in today as well, which you love to see. I know. Besides, this way, Kaka, they get both. You get E-rated Youth Intake, which is exactly what's going to happen in exactly 1 month in game, and Champions League knockouts. Which, emphasis on knockout. Although, we are going to go full balls to the wall. For those of you that missed the end of last streak, Christ, right. We had a time on Sunday, so we have a new tactic, which we've been messing around with, and we like it because it's batshit. Wandering Scarlight, thank you for the 100 bits.
Hello, Matto and Chatto. I couldn't watch Sundat because of an absolutely mental MotoGP race in Portugal. Also, what's this about a new tactic? I've recreated your old tactic with Wickham and it's playing pretty decently. Also, whoever watches MotoGP, Pedro Acosta is the new age alien.
The old age alien. Yeah, with the new tactic thing, basically, we came to the conclusion after like a season and a half now, in the Hall of Fame. Oh, I don't know. Now, considering Janos is Hungarian, I've got to be in there in some of these, right? So, why are these still in here? This isn't even from this game cycle. Cheers, FM. So, apparently it keeps... I'm a little bit confused as to... So, just to clarify, it puts in my... Bear in mind, these are 2 saves that I never actually did as well, by the way. The Oldham Athletic one is from the bloody Everest video, and the Dinamo Zagreb one is from when I was doing a Building a Nation test prior to the MTK save, where I literally won the Champions League with Dinamo Zagreb without actually managing a single game in the entire save. We were Oldham. No, Oldham was the Everest video. Strange. Oh, I must have... Yeah, you're right, because I rolled over the MTK save. But that doesn't make that much sense either. That's really strange. As for look at all the Oldham wins. Just everything won. Yeah, it was quite easy to win that one when you consider the amount of goals that were being scored. Paul and Ray, thank you very much for the 44 months. There was a resub as well.
Perfect intros. Oh no, sorry. Silly man playing with silly dots on a screen. Why can't he get a real job like looking at an Excel spreadsheet all day?
Some would
Great
say I'm already
content
doing
as
that.
always.
And Kunkin Trousers, thank you very much for the 7 months during the intro as well. It's very kind of you. Yeah, that's very strange. Let me just check the continent one. No, the thing is, it's just going to be... Right, there we go. Janos Toth, most successful... Wow, 318 points. I have not won a lot, have I? I have not won much at all. Nationality? Oh, that was Malta. I'm still not even in the top 10 of Hungarian managers. There's no doubt a lot of gurglies we've got to catch up with. It could be Steam profile. That's really strange. Because it never used to do that, and I don't know why. My one with Dinamo Zagreb is up there so high, but my MTK one isn't. Which is really strange. Yeah, I think it's because it values the Malta league really lowly. It's because I think maybe we'll get more points when we move up the coefficient charts, which obviously takes a little while, as I'm sure you're aware by now being in season 12 of this. But yeah, as for the new tactic thing, basically, I know we talked about this on Sunday, but a lot of you probably weren't in Sunday stream because I know it's quite a different, well, not different, there's like a slight split, I suppose. Basically, our previous tactic was simply not creating enough attacking chances. It was really strong defensively, but it simply could not create enough attacking outlets, and it meant that often we'd be losing games by our opponent's only shot on target, because if we didn't score, we pretty much were guaranteed to concede one of them. So I took the liberty of basically saying, okay, if we're going to concede that goal, we may as well be a little bit less defensively stable and create way more XG per game. So we are now operating something different. I haven't actually put it downloadable anywhere. Oh no, I have actually. It's in the Discord. I put it in the Discord after stream. It's really simple, the flick. Essentially, our DM is now an AM. That's basically it. Now, I did have an idea on the VOD, which I don't want to implement immediately, but it might be useful to have as a backup tactic, which would be to, if we do want to get more defensively stable, would be to perhaps just have it so that in games, if we're like desperately trying to defend elite, yeah, I did send it to you, didn't I? To drop these two back into DM roles, keep him as a ball midfielder and maybe make him into a Segunda Volante, just to make us slightly more defensively stable in those positions when we are trying to defend the lead, or something like that, maybe. That way you still get the forward momentum, but with slightly deeper starting positions to stop teams from getting into this little box here. Yeah, we got double trek. We double trekking it up. That wasn't even like a meme. That was a me going, this might actually work. And I'll tell you what, it kind of has. Like, Diaz has already got 10 goals this season, most of which I think have come from playing as a trek. If we look at his form and just go, yeah, we'll have to look at all of these. So you can see 2 goals there against Chelsea, 3 goals there against Zabar, another goal and an assist against Mostar. So he scored 6 times since he started playing as a trek. DRP or Volante. Well, I still want the ball in midfielder there. It's basically a question of what this role would do next to him, pretty much. But that's just an idea for us to 28 playing in that AMA role. As in, are you using a trek or an AMA? It's the Zgen pack, Hugo. If you do exclamation mark Zgen. Oh, the APM dib. Sorry, yes, I see what you mean, yeah. AMA. Intriguing. With any instructions? Because that might be something we could try for the rest of the season. Interesting. What have I got? I don't know if I actually have any instructions on him as it is. Oh, hold up ball. Yeah, I do have hold up ball on my trek. RPM on the left side. You can play RPMs in that role, can't you? I wonder if he would get forward enough, though. Then again, the point of that wouldn't be that we'd want that, would they? Interesting. Yeah, we could... All right, here's the plan. Hold the ball. It's true, Jack. Like, I can't call you a liar. By the way, so we brought in that tactic for here against FC Copenhagen, won the game, then played it in a lot of successful matches after that. Then we got a 2-2 draw against Valencia, but when you actually look at the match stats, it was just one of those games. Then we took a 5-5 draw at Stamford Bridge against Chelsea, where we should have won. To give you an idea of how powerful it can be from an attacking standpoint if you go up against someone who's willing to give you the space. We were unbelievable in that game. Yes, we got 2 penalties, but this tactic draws penalties out of teams. We almost could have had a third one in that game. If it wasn't for an 89th minute equaliser, we'd have beaten Chelsea at the Bridge. And I think it's just... it's a far cry from what we were doing before, which is where... When you look at games like Benfica, right? We just aren't creating enough, and we were just conceding off of the odd shot, pretty much. And that was the issue, really. Mr. Shadow Pro now, with the 5 gifted. So what's this? What is going on? Thank you again. Wow, that's very kind. The double 5 gifties before we've even got cracking. Holy Lord. Yeah, I always thought about putting them on dribble more often, but I tried that in some of my tests and I just lost the ball too often. They weren't in the right position to be dribbling, I suppose. Holy Lord. It's going good, Daz. We were just contemplating a slight tweak, maybe. Do you know what, right? Thank you so much, Shadow Pro. That's so very, very nice of you. I really, genuinely do appreciate that. That's so fucking nice. I reckon, because we basically, the rest of today, we're going to get through the rest of the season today. We've got Inter in there as well, but, you know, I wonder if we try this one in a couple of league games first. Obviously, we wouldn't be able to see them because we'll focus on the ones after the intergame because we might get through. You never know. We could just, like, copy... wait, hang on, wrong button. Copy Siren Savior 2 and just default him straight to an AMC. Just no instructions, basic as fuck. Is it AMA that you're playing, James? Let me just check. AMA, yeah. Okay, cool. And those are all defaulted, aren't they? Oh, no, turn off, get hold of ball. Just try it for a game or two, right? Can't hurt. Obviously, we'll play the other one against Inter, unless this is absolutely goated. Because I do want to kind of go full balls to the wall against Inter, honestly. Shame we can't have 4 tactics in there. Although what I will say is, if this one works better, then what we'll do is we'll get rid of the original Siren Savior 2 and make this third slot the DM version. Hello, Saz. How's it going? It's lovely to see you in, Shadow Pro. Right, got my coffee. So we are actually on the day of the Gazira game. I don't think I did much off stream. Literally, we just went to the next match day, I think. Because we did that one there while we were waiting for the draw. Now, one thing I was looking at was obviously Hammering haven't got a draw yet. But when you look at some of these ties, now remember, they play the winner of one of these ties because they got top 8. Aberdeen Antwerp, I reckon they could give a game there. That one's tough. FK Sarajevo versus Ferencvaros, yes please. Hammering would clap either of those two, as we've already seen. SJK versus Hartberg, give them that. Nantes versus Brumba, not a chance, don't give them that one. Göteborg have already proven that they're really good, so maybe not. Maribor versus Pogon, yes please. And Dnipro versus Levski, I reckon they could... Yeah, Nantes are unpredictable, but I just don't fancy them beating them again. You know how it is in the knockouts. Every team that's like kind of good just seems to play better in the knockouts. So I reckon there's a 50-50 chance of them getting a tie that would allow them to get to the quarterfinals. And they're going to kind of need to. Because I don't see us progressing past Inter. Like, we've got 11.25 on the year, which is really, really solid. But I think we can do better. Morning, you know. So, let's just test this out today. It might take a little bit of bedding in, I suspect. Although it's only a minor change. They want to put Burnt in for absolutely no reason. I think that's because I already set the squad up before this game as it goes. Obviously, it's a bit of a rotated squad because we're just off the back of that Sweetie game, I think. Yeah, we're not going to do that. Okay, we'll try that. It'll be better in later in stream when we can actually watch some of these matches with it to see DLP. I don't know, I like the Advanced Playmaker. Number 1 for the year. No, not even close, because after the group stages happen, England get their England boost. So they're up to like 17 points now. England, France, Germany, and Spain always get a huge bump after the group stages because of the sheer volume of teams they have. Yeah, okay, that's glitched. We didn't win. We won 4-0. Okay. Watara got a brace. Kadri got 1. Palacio got 1. 4.16 XG. You can see we're a little bit less defensively stable, but that's okay. Vega had a really solid game as well. Wait, wasn't Vega playing as the ball in midfield? Yes, he was. Okay, that's good to know. Lots of key passes coming from all over. Diaz got 4 key passes and an assist, which is nice. Like, he didn't score, but he was getting in there. What the hell? That's weird. Yeah, England get their magic points. The 4 key passes from him was exciting. And remember, it's only the first game that we've played with it, so there's plenty of time for that to develop a little bit more. I find it usually takes 2 or 3 games to get the tactics sort of working where you'd like it. What the hell? Oh, yeah, there's loads of new contracts being signed. AM roll overlap each other. No. The AM doesn't get that far forward because he's on support. So he just sort of sits... Sorry, the AM. The AP won't move in. Bear in mind, the AM is going to be running right in between these strikers at times, which is kind of the point of me having them sit slightly wider to allow that. Yeah, lots of new deals for a lot of the players out on loan. Although it's annoying that I basically gave it to my assistant, but they have got 1-year extension clauses, so it's okay. I've also triggered a couple of extension clauses as well for a couple of key... My God, there's a lot of them. Shit Seal's new 2-year contract. Same old Central, I think. Right. Yeah, I don't know. I still like it how it is. Whoa. That is a... I know it's only a youth team game, but that is a good sign. Because they copy your tactic, and I know that we've got 86 goal difference here, right? But that's usually an indicator that there's something... Let me just check our schedule. Fixtures. No.
Hello.
Yeah. Intriguing. Arabas, thank you very much for the 3 months. How is your Tuesday going? Yeah, I do, Jack. You just kind of have to accept that you're going to get a few more injuries sometimes, but I feel like it calms down after a while. That sounds like a strange thing to say, but it does feel like it calms down after a while. Is the music just gone off? Oh no, just a really slow start there, apparently. So, that's our biggest win of the season. By a relatively large margin. When you actually look at this, there's a few 8-1s in there. Where were Gazira? Are they the worst team in this division? They were the 6th best team in the division. And little pro tip, when you're doing tactics and stuff, make sure that your underage sides are playing it too, because I find you get a really good idea of how well your tactic works when you see your youth teams play it, because often, not always, but often the youth leagues, in this occasion less so, are often a lot more balanced because they're all young players and there's often quite tight leagues. Now, obviously ours isn't that tight, but that was still the 6th best team in our league that we've just clapped 11-1. That's usually a good indicator that something's going well for us. And Roy didn't even score a goal in it because I think he's still injured, bless him. Right. Oh dear, are they still in the youth league? How do you mean? Oh dear. Who's Hammer playing? They haven't had a draw yet because they got a bye to the next round. I'm guessing it's this guy. 2 caps. Under 19. Yeah, it will. Oh, you're right. Yes, sorry, you're right. He is in the under 19s, isn't he? I think he has played a couple of under 23 games. To play your tactic. I'll show you. One sec. So yeah, that's Moslem Anatouf. Unfortunately, only 2 caps for Algeria in this save. He's earning a decent wage and clocking up appearances, but he doesn't seem to have developed in the same way. So, the way you do it, if I remember correctly, is... Oh, we tried this... Right. Hang on. Champions League didn't go this well. No. We're still through the knockouts. We've got Inter, which is going to be tough. Like, it didn't go as well, but that's because we changed tactics midway through, and we were sort of digging out of a hole. So... I reckon if we were playing this tactic the entire way, we'd have probably been a good 4 points up on where we are, which would have been a nice 15. So just cusp of the top 10, but it is what it is, right? Sometimes you've got to take a step backwards to get a step forward. Is it in here? Yeah, you're right. It's responsibilities, isn't it? It used to be a different box. Tactics. Nah, there's a bloody... No, there's another... box you have to tick, and I can't for the life of me remember where it is. It used to be much more obvious. Basically. Allow B teams in the same league as the parent club. I don't know. The man who asked about that would be our boy Hadrian, but he's at work today. Match, maybe. It could be match, but I don't... Nah, there's... I just keep them as they are, Jim, and I find that they seem to mould relatively easily enough, like, even if they're not perfect, but I can't be asked to go through each week and change them every single time. I feel like that's... I like a min-max occasionally, but I feel like that's one of those areas where I'm not too bothered if I'm getting, like, a slight detriment from it. We're looking for that box, basically, that lets you tell the team that your underage sides are playing the same tactic. Yeah, there definitely was a box, though, that you could see. I swear, unless they took it out and it's just by default, that might be the issue we were having, actually. Here you go. Right. This is it. Yes, you're right. It's Dev Center. Under 19s in there. And then, obviously, we're not in control of the under 23s. But I think it still counts. So it's there. Because you can have them play their own tactic if you want to. But it's this box here, primary tactic. And obviously, the one word... They're both called Siren Savior too. But because it's the second one in the list, we know that that's the one, it's essentially. It might be. I don't know if you can even access... Oh, no, we can. Ah... I have never even looked at this screen, I'll be honest with you. Did not know this screen even existed. Very useful, actually. That's really goddamn useful information. I have never, my entire time playing FM, looked at this specific screen. Because normally a lot of this stuff I just do with the news item pop-up, right? Without looking at the full context and the actual breakdown of a lot of this stuff. That is actually kind of useful. Particularly if I was doing an off-stream save. Oh, I like that. There's nothing we can do about that, Ginger, because he's on trial, which means I can't even train him. So he hasn't even got any training at the moment. You think of a Fleming at striker? Do you think so? We'll try it. How much is into tactic? Not much. So we're just trying out a different variation on it here that doesn't have the second track and has an AMA instead. Hello, Matt. But we'll have to see. I want to see if that Roy thing works. That would be interesting if we actually have control of that. I love that those guys come up before our actual boy. Don't they know? I can't actually remember his first name. Yeah, Roy's PA and CA change all the time, though, so I'm not particularly worried. The fact is, when he joins us, he's probably going to have 3.5 star PA or something. Vladislav. Is it Vladislav? Oh, right. It comes out with Vladislav Shitov, but not Vladislav Shit, who is still there at Sengleia. He's the longest-serving loanee in this entire save, I believe. I think he's the only player. He was our first ever loan farmer, wasn't he? And for that, I feel like he'll always have a special place in my heart for being our first ever loan farm player. He is gopping. Shit by nature, yeah, but the fact is, he's rocked up 240 appearances in the league. Like, clearly they see something in him. And he got promoted to the top flight with them. Like, he did 3 seasons in the Premier League with them. It's actually kind of crazy. Like, that season of promotion, 2 goals, 7 assists. Last year, he got 6 goals and 4 assists in the second tier. Yeah, no, we're only 12 seasons in, which is why I think our progress is actually fairly solid. More of those. Dimek turning professional. Wait, at 20. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. God, that's crazy that he has Malta caps. He has just got the attitude you want. Gee, do I think I'm going to care whether you... All right, Philip. Bye-bye. Don't mess with me, buddy. Don't step to me. Hello, Bobbag. Ah, dear. Yeah, it's a shame. Oh, Hammer... Lads, please, stop being mid. Like, we can't really afford you to be this mid. You have to finish above Zabar. Bye-bye, Philip. What did he think was going to happen when he pressed send there? Vida's got a 3-year extension. Palacio's got a 3-year extension now, which ties Vida down till 2039. And Palacio, I believe, also till 2039. Yeah, so they've got nice 4-year extensions too there. I mean... Oh, yeah, so still more contracts coming through. There was like 60 players whose contracts I had to extend. Hamron, I believe, are still in the cup. Yeah, they must be. Or are they? No, they always are, right? Just look through competitions instead. Yep, yeah, they're playing Zabar. We're playing Sweetie. Then it's Mosta, Kikara, and Balsam Floriana. Wow, that is quite a stacked, like, quarterfinal setup, actually. There's no real surprises in there. Usually there's, like, a random Gozo side or a random team from, like, the Amateur League in there, but that is surprising. Yeah, we can't really afford for Hamron to... Then we'll get Europa League. Yeah, true, but... They're not going to, are they? There's teams like Newcastle and Vitória de Guimarães in that. They're not going to win the Conference League. My guess is they'll probably lose in the next round. I know it sounds dumb, considering they won every single group stage game. Good God, Quasi is actually cooking. Like, he is genuinely cooking. Oh, in the cup. Yeah, yeah. Oh, good point. Yes. Yes, good. Sorry, I'm a moron. You're right. Absolutely, yeah. If they win the cup, they'll get... which means we may have to throw it to them. If worse comes to worse, we can throw it to them. It's going all right, Steve. We had to change the tactic, but Hamron have won every single game in Europe this season. Every single one. I don't think this even happened during the... I don't think this even happened during the MTK save that one of our teams won every single group stage game. They always used to, like, lose one of the ones right at the end, even when they were really cooking. And Hamron have just gone and done it. God, Quasi, so good. I can't wait to show his attribute development in the recap video on Thursday, because especially over the last year, it feels like he has really taken to it. Plus 4 anticipation. His off the ball is up 3. He's even gaining speed. Voltaseva's match fixing involving Hamron, but for once that they're well. If anything, we're the ones match fixing, not them. For once, anyway. Extend loans because they can't extend stadium capacity. None of the players will extend loan. I've really not had that happen very often at all. As for the council thing, I've never actually asked our board to extend the stadium, and it could depend on what club you're managing. In fairness, but I've never actually asked for a stadium expansion. We've only ever had it given to us, essentially, without us really doing anything. Oh, hello. You're a cater, Harry. I'm a what? All right, we'll have you. Sirens too. Okay, that is very interesting. With MTK, they wouldn't have been in the conference. Yeah, I mean... No, what I mean is that when with MTK, we had other... Oh, So what you're saying is that in an MTK save, they'd have been one of the teams in like the Champions League with us. I don't think they would have been. I don't think we're as good as people think we are. I actually think Hamron's level is surprisingly low when you consider where we are. One thing I would say is Hamron actually now have 17 million in the bank, so they've really cooked the books this year. So new game face pack with the R in front of the regens, anyone? You just need the latest version of the Nugan thingy. Nugan Manager. That automatically takes care of that now. You used to have to edit the file yourself, but now you don't have to. Which is cool. A couple of players coming from these clubs lately. Nice. We like that. to build a new stadium. Yeah, like we're apparently getting some stadium extensions again here. If you see here, it says expand. It has done admittedly for the last like season and a half, but this, from what I've understood, this usually means that probably at the end of the season they'll announce another like upgrade to the stadium, I guess, right? Right, cool. Is that John Guerrero? Wait, wait a second. Is he a Floriana? I must check this. Oh my god, he is! John Guerrero signed for Floriana after he left. I had no idea where he went in the summer. But yeah, John went to Floriana. No wonder they're doing... He's in the second tier. How are they not starting him? Out of interest. Big up, John. How are Floriana getting on in the second tier? Third. Yeah, to be fair, they are up behind Tarshin and Sleema. Nashar, for fuck's sake. Maybe to be fair, he might join in January. Good point, actually, yeah. If so, let's have a look, actually. We can see when his contract started, can't we? Yeah, you're right, 9th of January on a 6-month contract. They better extend that. Oh, they signed John and Jewel. Did they? Oh my god, they've got Longello as well, you're right. And Quasi Poker, we love that. And also Hakam Choil. Great. Kristic is playing, yeah. Although, well, actually, I'll show you, right? With Kristic, it's... Oh, also, just occurred to me, the Floriana... I said all the top flight teams, but they're not, because Floriana, of course, are there. Oh, they've got Diaz too. I think Diaz is signing a contract with someone else, though. I saw that. So Dinko this season, he's played 17 games. Isn't he that indicates to me that he's not starting every game, but he's starting more than he was last year. Actually, yeah, last year he started 9 games and made 14 substitute appearances. This year he started 13 games and made 3 substitute appearances. So overall, less appearances currently. And the progress graph is getting there. It feels like he's starting to play more football now. Let's actually have a look at his... Wait, where is his progress graph? Just realized... Ah, bugger! Oh, fuck, no, I've lost him. Right, one sec. Because the form is good. You just, Oh, and I can see his matches. Wait, what? Oh! So it was there and then it just randomly went. Oh, it's because career stats have somehow replaced it. It'll be in here, right? Oh. Wait, what? Shouldn't that be in development? I swear it was in development. Has the game just glitched out on us? Analysis. Development. That's so strange. Reports, maybe? Yeah, it's gone. It's no longer available. Go to Dev Center. Oh, yeah, you're right. It'll be in Dev Center, won't it? That's for pain, though. Yeah, it'll be one of the ones with the high potential, right? There it is. Wait, what? FM? Oh, I'll just look at his loan report, right? That'll have the information. Nope, that won't have the information. I swear you used to be able to see... Oh, there it is. Are you okay, Football Manager? It just popped in out of nowhere. That was bizarre as fuck. Did you see that? Like, we were sat on this screen for a good 10 seconds and then it just went, oh, my time to shine. But yeah, as you can see, it is definitely improving. Let me just change the view. Isn't there one called Progress? Nope. I could have sworn it used to just show up on here by default. Fuck, now I've changed the... Oh, god damn it. Hang on, I have to try and remember which one it is. Nope, that ain't it. Oh, hang on, there we go. At least we can see the progress bars. Now I just need to find the one I actually normally use. That ain't it either, is it? Oh, God. No, it was like, well, I've made... It's details, but I add stuff to it, so it means it's probably going to be called copy of details, but that isn't it. Fuck. Youth team selection? No. It's got to be one of these. Loan farm view? Wait. Oh, there it is. It's literally called loan farm. No, that's not it. That's the one I use for the squad page, not the reports. There we go. That's the one. What I can do, though, is add progress to this, right? I should be able to anyway. It'll be in here somewhere. Christ, there's so many options now. I'm certain there's a way of adding it to this screen. Or is this another one of these weird ones where FM will only let you add it on certain ones? Because you know we can see it. It's the dynamics. Oh, okay, cool. Progress. There we go. That's what we want. So now we can see who's actually making the most wow, hello, John. It's good to see the high progress bars on play. When did you have such high PA? Who are you wanted by? PSG? What? He was like a... What? But he was a random... He had like... Yeah, no, do you remember? Because I signed this guy because he was a freebie from an amateur league in Angola, and I was like, are you guys back again now? What the fuck? It's like it lost its caching or something. Anyway, he was a guy. I mean, he must have developed. We can't see, of course, because you can't see the development of loan players, which is really dumb. But I'm certain he had like 3-star PA at best when... No, but he's one of our PSG, so something's there. He was an Angolan freebie that I picked up solely because he had some good under-20 caps or something, and he was like 16 at the time. And he actually signed for us. Lovely. But it's also good to see Michael Byrne is up towards the top here, which is nice. Playing for Melita. Lots of game time for him. He's quite an exciting prospect, which is nice. Also, extend contract. Well, if he's got interest elsewhere, he'll just say no. Also, I think he has an extension anyway. Where the fuck's he got now? Has the game just decided that it's FM? Where has he gone? There he is. I think he has an extension clause. Oh, he doesn't. I don't think he'll say yes to a contract extension, though, because of the interest in PSG. Oh, no, he will. Cool. Yeah, we'll clamp him down for as long as possible. Right. I think with him, because he was on the... He may have already had a cap or something. That might be why I signed him, actually. Because he was like an amateur that had a cap or something. Because that would explain why he doesn't have an extension clause. It's usually the only reason I don't have that in there. Right, so I can go for a 4-yearer here. This will bump right up. Because why not, right? If he's that good, which I'm still not entirely sold on. There we go. 7 years for him. FM is definitely all over the place this morning, isn't it? The fact that PSG are interested in a player that we have on loan is very intriguing to me and makes me think that we should at least tie him down. If nothing else, even if it's total bollocks, the fact that his potential seems to have been reassessed to be... Wow, seeing Cole Palmer playing for Galatasaray in this is still very strange. He's on loan at Hibernian, I think. If PSG like it, well, that's right. That's random as fuck. It once again shows you, though, you've got to be careful when looking at potentials of players, because I'm fairly certain he didn't even have 3-star PA when I signed him. He was only signed because he was cheap and free. No, he's not a Hibernian, is he? Is he at Birkirkara? Because if so, they need a new manager immediately. Where the hell is he? Who's he playing for? Oh, it's doing this thing again. Stars do lie, but you... Oh, yeah, so he is a Hibernian. Okay. He's still only 19. I like him, but let's just quickly focus here on Zhong Dong Suk, right? That progression is lovely. He's now 2.5 star at Sweetie. So he is a Hibernian. That's weird. Maybe I just missed him in their squad. Yeah, the stars do lie, but at the end of the day, you still have to use something to base them on, right? This is why I always say look at the attributes. I feel like they lie to an extent, but this is we had this argument a couple of streams ago about how that there was someone saying basically that they should be disregarded entirely, and it's just like, okay, but then you have nothing to base it when signing young players then, do you? Looks like a new contract. What's his contract length currently? Although if he's not wanted now, might not be the worst idea, honestly. Oh yeah, shit. Yeah, you're right. No, he definitely deserves a new deal. Like, I'll happily pay him $4,000 a week to not play for us. Such is my happiness about his quality. And this, I'll bump right through the roof. In fact, honestly, with guys like this who clearly have something about them, I'm willing to pay them way more. Like, I'll pay him $6,000 a week to not play for us. I feel like he might be our first Haris Zivkovic type player. Stars are blind. Hamron, if you could, like, win that game, that would be lovely. Now a good time to start amateur scouting. I would say, I mean, yeah, but I reckon your best chance is seasons 3 to 6 is when it's really popping, because if you think about it from a youth intake perspective, right? By the time you're in season 2, you're going to have had one youth intake, pretty much. And that means that those players will have now generated, but they won't have had a chance to play many games, which is why I feel like at the start of season 3 is when it just starts to be slightly viable. Seasons 3 through 6 is absolutely goated. It's so good. Right. Who are we saying here? Melman and Quasi. Don't mind if I do. My assistant's obsession with switching around goalkeepers is actually doing my fruit in. It'd be cool if you could, like, give them selection advice, or like I know that you used to be able to do this thing where you could set quick pick settings, right? But they don't give you enough control over it still. Like, I'd love to be able to say things like, this goalkeeper must always start if he's fit. Just little things like that. But we move. Just little things that could speed up that type of stuff would be so damn cool. Almost like a macro. Right. Let's see what Badir does in that role. I love that he's got like a new lease of life playing in that central midfield role. Save a team selection. Yeah, the issue is that by saving team selections, you didn't have to constantly update them because it changes and varies over the course of a season. That's why I used to do it with like a starting 11 thing, but you just ended up going, oh, this guy's not my starting 11 anymore. And it just became a bit of a tedious thing to try and keep up with them over time, right? Okay. Sweetie with Jean Dong Suk in there and the boys. That was quite a hell of a tangent there we just went on. Marking player instructions anymore. I didn't really think that was the issue. I suspected that wasn't really causing us too many issues. I think that our struggles came way more from the fact that teams were playing slightly differently against us as a result of our reputation bump, rather than anything like that. Oh, yes, they did, Sharpie. I was watching it. Gutted at 4-0 down, and then we won 5-4. Oh, what a win! The moment we got the third goal, I was just like, we've got this. We just do. Pens looked absolutely shattered at the end of that. Hammer through, which is good. Monster through, which is good. Quasi scores another Hattie. Padilla got a goal, which is good signs. We're going to persist with the AMA for a little. I like it. It's hard to know until we actually see how it plays over a longer period of time, really. But I do love a trek. Did Shakhtar just beat Juve? Fucking hell. Banksy! Thank you for the 12
Happy
months.
1-year anniversary, Matto. Thanks for all your brilliant streams and content. Hope you're having a good day.
I am, actually. I woke up in a good mood today, which lately, honestly, hasn't happened all that much. But today I just felt good. The sun was shining. Lovely times. Yeah, that's I mean, they'll probably lose the second leg anyway, right? But we got Hammerin. Ah, shit. We might have to throw the semi to Hammerin, yeah, and just hope that they win the final. Unless, we'll have a bit of time to think about this, I think, because the semi is not until there. So we'll see where they're sat. The problem is we have to play them next. And we can't afford to not win, because we're actually not that far ahead of Zabar ourselves. How are you 4.5 stars now? Jesus Christ, Quasi, slow down. See how the goals are scored? Yeah, we will see how the goals are scored when we watch the games later, but we're not going to do it right now because we have... If we were to start watching every league game right now, what if we then progress through to the next round of the Champions League and we wouldn't have time to fit it in today? Like, we'll be able to slow right down and watch the league games after we know what's happening in the Champions League, pretty much. Yeah, Quasi, he does this every year. It's crazy, man. Right, so this is the Conference League, but obviously Hammerin aren't in it yet. No, Henry. Oh, still Henry. This was pointed out to me on the VOD, and they're dead right. Henry is vastly better than a lot of his attributes, his stars would suggest. Quasi might have some stuff that you don't... He's maybe more well-rounded, but Henry is just an outstanding pure striker. There's a reason he's our top goal scorer this year. Already. He's already got 6 more goals this year than our top scorer of any last season. Unbelievably broken. We're just kind of hoping for the best. Just the goals. Yeah, but... that doesn't really tell us a lot too much about the movement. I'd rather just wait until we're actually watching the games properly. Any Ds? No, the youth intake preview, for those of you wondering, because obviously this happened off stream. It's just, and an F. Cheeky little F there. Quasi is competing more with Melman, particularly now that Padilla is actually competing more with Diaz. Padilla, I like Padilla because he's versatile. We can either play him as the 10, or we can play him as a number 9, which is cool. Hang on. Kvarnsvedens won the league on the last day of the season for the first time in... Fucking hell. That's some... You'd love to... Hang on. Is that your team, Jack? Right. Yeah, the player values thing is utterly annoying. But the funniest thing about it for me is watching a player go up to having £37 million value right at the start of a transfer window, like a week before, and then the moment that it comes to it, bang, suddenly they're worth 800k. It's like, what changed? And then they start getting bids. So it's like, the interest was there. Why is the value now gone? And this happens every year for us now. Every single window. Palacio gets value up to like up to like 37 million. And then the moment the window opens, the next window opens, it drops back down to 2 million again. It's like, and then the clubs start bidding. So what? That doesn't make any logical sense to me. 20% of the fee I've spent on, but yeah, literally. We had that exact thing happen, Jinx. We bought a guy off of, we bought this centre-back called Rangelovic off of Partizan, right, for £4 million. A year later, when he was a starting player for us, they put a bid of £1 million in for him, and he complained at me for not selling him, even though we had bought him off of them in the first place. Silly nonsense. But that's how it is. There's definitely something broken there, yeah. But I was thinking about this yesterday, about how it almost feels like it happens 10 years into your save, right? I know this isn't what's happening, but this is what it feels like as a player. It's like the game is saying, okay, you've had fun, but wouldn't you much rather do this lovely save with Manchester City? That's how I... Did he play striker? We'll have to see if he keeps doing it. Because he has played a couple of games in striker as well. So we'll see. Yeah, Zabar are having a good season, but we don't want them to have a good season. We need Hamron to finish second, because if Zabar suddenly get into Europe randomly and don't have any players, then they'll just get battered next year. Particularly as they've got a few players whose contracts look to be running out too. I nearly just ran over my own foot with my chair there. Well done, me. Way to balance out. Yeah, I know, but like, to do that at the expense of literally anyone enjoying a save is utterly dumb. Maybe they should balance the Saudi spending by stopping the Saudi club spending as much. Gee. Like... It's a bit like solving car crashes by the banning of the cars and not like improving safety features. Like, yeah, congratulations, you have technically stopped car crashes, but at what cost? No, they've got some loanees, just not that many of them, and they're not actually that good. So when you look at Zabar's, sorry, we didn't have a proper look at these guys. I will actually add them to the team reports anyway. Wow, they've got a lot of players. Is Matt's in real life? But this is true. Wait, was a guy called Valentin Song? What, in here? Wait, where am I looking? Second last. Oh, he wasn't there. Oh, yeah. I'll be damned. Came through at Coton Sport. You mean missed one? Oh, to be fair, he came through really early, so we wouldn't have been scouting there just yet. Where to check someone's PA without using the editor? Well, hang on. I'm not sure I understand the question. So, if you want to know their PA, just use the editor, because the only reason that you would want to know their actual PA number... Hang on. No, there isn't, because that's the whole point of the editor. I mean, I guess you could use third-party tools, but then you may as well just be using the editor at that point, right? He was ours? You're right, he was. No, he must have been on loan. Wait, what? Do you know what I think's happened here? I suspect this was when we were trying to do the thing with the offer out players for free thing, and somehow I must have accidentally accepted a bid from a Chinese club while I was in the middle of doing that. That's the only explanation I have as to why he came in and left immediately. Yeah, if you wanted to display it in the game, then you need to have the editor switched on, basically. That's the only way that'll work. But you can use third-party tools like GD Scout and FMRTE and stuff like that if you really want that. Is he any good? I mean, he's fine. He's actually not... He's not bad, right? But not that we could afford him or anything, because he's on 17k a week. But apparently we accidentally built in China. The Belt and Road Initiative, but in reverse. I know, I'm getting that Chinese money. KFK Heist, what a great name. And Chinical Carnage. I've spelt this wrong. Thank you very much for the 28 months.
Sexy man made of yellow feathers, sexy chaffinch man. Live long and prosper, fly on the wings of love, and the most importantly, keep being a sexy yellow chaffinch.
And so on. Sorry, yeah, KSK, I got there in the end. Okay, they have a guy called Theo Lion, or Theo Leon, which is dope. And Didier Hareramana, who is Burundian, which is always fun. And also just Dan Vandenbrand. Love that. And also just Owen Groffy. Love that as a name. But that is they. They feel like the sort of team that we'd randomly get amateur players from at the start of the save. Daniele Maldini. I don't want to get... Yeah, it's... wait. Have I spelled... Oh, no Daniel Maldini. Okay. How old is he? I thought he was fairly young. He apparently had no mark in football. Dick, is he still at Birkirkara? It's tough to look up Dick because obviously if you just type Dick in, you just get thousands of options, much like you do with a Google search. I was looking for loan players there, but obviously there aren't any. Where is Dick? Is he at Hibernian or is he? I always get Hibernian and Birkirkara confused. 22. So he'd be 34. I'm surprised he's retired. Chat, I don't believe Dick is actually with us anymore. Well, obviously he's with us in spirit. Now the problem becomes, when did we release Dick? Christ. He's a Birkirkara. Oh, okay. Was he there? In that case, we'll look at their transfers out. Maybe he's probably released, right? There he is, Dick. No! Director of Dick Ball! He's so awful, but he's Dick, right? He's the Dick Rector of football. Except, he... Please tell me you've got no coaching badge. Dick, I couldn't possibly. I couldn't make you do that, but what I could do is maybe make you an under-19s coach. And then offer you lots of money. Like the maximum amount... Okay, maybe not the maximum amount of money. Maybe like £1,000 a week. Nah, he's not having it. We can't have him as our director of football. He is utterly useless at his job. Why didn't you have to be... He doesn't want to be a coach. He wants to be... We could maybe make him a fitness coach. And his formation is ours. Yeah, now he's not going to talk to us, is he? Shit. We'll come back for Dick. I was thinking we do actually have a spot for a loan manager, maybe. But then, unfortunately, he'd do loan manager things. And that's the last thing we bloody want. Right, we're going to have to get rid of Basil Scott. And when I say get rid of, I mean approach the sign immediately. His fitness stats were also shocking, of course, but... you're right, we didn't actually see that. Yeah, no. That'd be like hiring me as a fitness coach, right? Holy Lord. Has he got any ability to do anything, ever? Like, he's determined and disciplined. He's a mentality monster, just absolutely clueless. Well, we can't... I just tried to make him an under-19 coach and he wouldn't accept it. The only option we've got is to wait for a little bit, come back in when he's... The fact he's retired already is actually crazy. He's only 31. I can't do anything with him right now because he won't talk to us because we've just had him say no. But we might be able to get him in as an under-19 fitness coach and then bring him up through there. But we can't do that yet. God damn it. 31. That's disappointing. Any new ones? Oh, there's a 21 in there. That must be new, right? Oh, no. But alas, 'twas not. He's determined to be, like, biblically shit as Zabarwin again. The annoying thing is, right, if we were to... They would be 7 points behind Zabar. We really do need to have Hammer and win the cup. But we have to rest for this game anyway. Like, this is not us throwing. We have to rest because we've got Inter in the midweek. Oh, it's Malik Diop. All right. Massetti, Kadri. No, we won't play Tunkara here. Did I? Hang on one sec. I'll go back and check. I put Magabane in and Kadri. I think he's barely qualified to work in the cafeteria, if I'm honest. What was the recruitment focus I missed? Let's have a look again. Let's start that one. That one, that one, that one, that one, that one, that one. No, they're all done. Needs match sharpness. Yeah, but I don't want to play him in this game because then he won't be fit for the next one. If I put him on the bench, at least, maybe we'll... Nah, they don't bring on centre-backs. I just want to make sure we've got a... Wow, that's a lot of loans. Like, that is a lot of loans. Lads, could you maybe start playing Hassan Al-Khamarji as well, if it's all the same? I could see us losing this game. Oh, Christ. You know it's bad when people are getting squad numbers. Kafka and Concesal. I think those are guys we signed in January that we couldn't find loans for. Press officer? I don't think he even knows how to press. Yeah, but I don't think he's actually going to start the next game, but I want him at least as a... I guess, but... If we played him in this game, he'd get a little bit of match sharpness, but then he'd have no fitness levels for actually playing in the next game. We were kind of screwed either way. Oh, Brasseries team report. Oh, I'll have a look at that. Aaron. Thank you very much for the gifted sub. Wait. Why does that say gift? Oh, that's 5 minutes ago. Sorry, I missed that. Thank you so much, man. That's very kind of you. And thank you very much for the 15 bits. Kitman, maybe. We got the win. Played quite well, actually. Yeah, I was kind of hoping they'd win that, just because now they are... We're going to have to throw the cup to them. Yeah, sorry, my bad. Yeah, we can't miss Brasseries. Sometimes they actually have some... Okay, not on this occasion, but they do sometimes have absolute bangers, to be fairness. To be fairness! Siowane's done alright as an AM there. I was just trying to... And who couldn't be Aaron, right? Half-time oranges. The thing is, right, he'd cut his fingers off trying to slice them up, though, wouldn't he? Under 23s? Only a 2-1. But that's, in fairness, half the players that are probably in that squad. Scouted by Mr. Jobless. Ah, good point. That'll be the last time he gets that. How's the older losing him his job going, actually, while we're here? Is he going to let me show all his jobs yet? No. I hate the fact that that's broken. Let's see what he's up to. Just want to see how many more he's got left. That's the wrong end, Matt. Right, cool. We'll get there. Oh, God, he's still got quite a few. Oh, my God. Okay, slowly but surely over the next sort of year and a half, we will slowly get him whittled down to 0 reports. Then we can finally sack the poor bastard. It's going to take us a while, but we'll get there. And Barosio's got a new contract, which is good, because that will keep PSG... Oh, in fact, it has, in fact, kept PSG out of the way. Plays impressively convoluted system where he did everything. Hell of an offside trap as well, Comrade. Zhong Dong Suck with a new deal. A little bit of those. Nice. Jassim. I believe he was a player look up from last stream, right? Postcode! Thank you for the 8 months.
Cartophil.
How did I decide which teams to get reports on? Basically, the same way as always, but like I realise I've never explained it before. Basically, international youth team squads, look through the youth team squads, see which clubs have got players in those squads, scout those clubs. Also, with my recruitment focuses, anytime I get a decent player through one of them, I scout that club too. And it just slowly builds up. Also, you know, we often get people asking, like, how do you do the loans and stuff? And my first question usually is, what are you doing right now? So, Tuffers, from the VODs, and also from chat sometimes, has done something fucking sick. I'm insisting on paying him for this, because I think this is going to be really, really cool. So check this out, chat. Let me just make sure I've got this up, right? This is the loan farm method infographic. It's so sick. Don't worry, you can actually blow it up. But it has basically, it's a giant infographic that explains the entire loan farm method, every single step to go through, courtesy of Tuffers. And I think it's fucking sick. So that will be available soon as well. Yeah, it's really high res as well. So it's just obviously I can't display the whole thing visibly. I just think it's really, really dope that he's gone and done that. So yes, that will be available soon properly as well. Because he just runs through every single step that you would do as part of the loan farm to make things work properly. And it's so brilliantly designed as well. So, Tuffers, thank you for this. And please get me your PayPal details so I can actually pay you for this. I know, it's way too professional, but I love it. It's great. So, yeah, I'll make that available for download as well as... We'll have it as a command once I've actually got it sorted. Oh, there you are! Lovely! Yeah, I did email you back this morning, but I figured you wouldn't mind me showing chat today. There he is. You will be paid. I will. I don't want people doing like freelance work for me that doesn't get paid. That's not how it works. You don't get to decide. Oh, fair one, Tuffers. Nice. Sorry, my email thing is a bit weird because it draws them into my Gmail from an external server on my website hosting thingy. So it updates every hour, which is a bit weird, I realise. So it's really hard for me to like immediately correspond with people. Yeah. I can put it in the Discord later as well as a high-res graphic because obviously my face cam's in the way, I realise. So I'll pop the full version in the Discord later so you can download the high-res. You will be paid whether you want it. What? Exactly, yes. No, I just don't like it when people take advantage of people doing nice things for them, right? If people do stuff like this, they should be compensated for it because for me it is freelance work, right? Yeah, because our command, the issue is I need to find a way to host it somewhere so I can get a command to link it to, basically. Oh no, I desperately wanted to reply before stream because I wanted to be able to show chat today and also that way, but so that you knew that I wanted to pay you for it and not just like be a dick about it, you know? Because that's just really important to me. Right. Cool. Jean Dong Suck does the business again. You'll have to see it. Fleming resumes full Jesus, he really has been gone a while, hasn't he? But we are just 8 months away from the beginning of the Revolution, chat. Right, so Bazza's going to join us, then we'll have to sell him on. Krasev's got a tight something or other. It's Wydad Casablanca. Oh, hello. Yassine Kafifi. Oh, he's FM good, isn't he? Oh, we love Roy. The Revolution. It's the beginning. Ah, finally, a scout report. Who the hell are you? Holy shit. If you weren't... Why are they always wingers? Why are they always wingers, man? Because there you go. Maybe it's the same guy. Maybe that's why he's on trial. Right, let me just get rid of the stupidly old-aged player. I say old-age. Oh, yeah, I wanted to look at the guy from the American Samoan dude at Freiburg, who I'm definitely going to be calling Phil Collins. What's his actual name? Pessamino Collins. Okay. Dudun, 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 dun. Random downtime. That was so sick of you to do, man. Seriously. Yeah, as cool as he is, he'd want... Oh, that's loads of money. You're very cheap, but the wages are absolutely obscene. Let's actually have a look at old Mankogba Banda. He is good, but he plays in positions we don't really need a huge amount of depth in right now, as good as he is, and also £24,000 a week. If I recall, we looked at this guy before. Yeah, he's not wing-backy, though, is he? He's just wingy. And... what's the wage demands on him? Oh, he doesn't have wage demands. Wait, that might mean that he wouldn't talk to us anyway. But I'm not finished with him yet, I don't think. I think there's more to be had. You guys, unfortunately, there is not more to be had, it would seem. Let's get the rest of these guys scouted if there is anything in there. God, that guy... I feel like I've been scouting that guy for... Oh, hang on. Wait a second, chatto. Wait a second. I'm sure I noticed it before, but just in case, you see the Bahamanian, right? I'm going to obviously send the scout report around again. The fact that the Bahamanian is still here and is still... Oh, he's just awful, isn't he? Right. I think the only reason that he's rated highly is because we have zero skill. Whoa, 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 whoa. iPhone, what are you doing? I think it's just because we have zero knowledge of him that my scouts just... It's probably Mr. Jobless, right? I mean, let's be honest. We'd probably still sign him for the banter, of course. But I'm doing it again here, right? It's a guy called Vitor Hugo as well, always. He is Bahamanian. This is very true. Oh, what we got here is Australia. Oh, it's New Zealand. Sorry, my bad. It was from a distance. So Pranea will go back into in a minute. You're at Milan. Actually, is there anyone that's like ludicrously priced? Yeah, okay. Just immediately disregard anyone who's like 10 million or more unless they're goated, which they are not. As an AM, yeah, the problem with that is it would take a lot of training, and it's like, is he actually any better than the players we already have in those roles? And I also don't think he'd actually even talk to us right now, but it's certainly worth looking at least. Kevin Kelly's at Man City. Bayern, you're alone. You're alone. I just want to see if there's any more random loan ones that we don't want because they're utterly pointless to us. You're loan. You're loan. Okay, we'll get rid of these guys too. We don't want loans. There used to be a way to filter those out, right? Difficult to achieve. Oh, it is very difficult, but that's where I find the entertainment comes from my personal standpoint, right? I enjoy the difficulty of it. He's surprisingly cheap. The wage is very high, and he's another winger. He's also not actually that amazing. He's only 17, admittedly. Neo Crowy, thank you very much for the full year. You'll love to see it. And Springtide in there too, with a 10. Things you love to see. Just absolutely violated by Arsenal. How you can't be that bad. Man. That's a little unfortunate. Oh my god, the red card after. The fact that you had Tomiyasu as well, and he gets sent off in this game is funny as hell. Oh, you had Yamal as well. Hot damn. How much did he cost? Retired 20 is plenty. What do you mean by retired it? Like, we still do it. We just don't do it in February. Because otherwise, it just... Yeah, there's no point in doing it in February. 140 million. That's actually not bad. Is this PA, like, ludicrous? These guys won't discuss terms yet. And they're not that good. What about you, though? 18. It's such a high wage for someone so... He's actually not bad. But I just don't want to be paying $3,500 a week for someone like that, right? Artem Sergeyev at Rook. He's all right. Highest PA in the game, really. Is it like a range one, or is it like a set PA? I'm curious. I don't really look at that stuff very often. The only time I usually see player PAs and stuff is when I'm doing agent videos, which is, you'd be surprised actually. Shaquille Van Persie has a particularly high PA, doesn't he? I know his is a range one too, but I think the version in my agent video is like really on the high end of that. Because I think he's a -9. Range 200 max. Oh, fair one. That must, yeah, it's usually 190. It's usually 10, I think it's 10 point steps, isn't it? Although there's some other ones you can use that give you slightly wider ranges, if I recall. Yeah, he's not great. You are not going to talk to us, are you? No. But we'll end up scouting these guys again in a year, and I'll be like, ooh, you are a bit mad. All right, let's have a look at Prunea then. So, attacking midfield, attack. I mean, I'm not going to pretend that he's not good. It's just... Has he as a Trek? Well, then he'd have to play as a striker then. And I don't think I'd want to put him as a striker. I mean, a Trek is fairly similar, really. There's actually not that much difference in terms of the stuff required from a Trek to be... He's so very wingy, and I don't even know if he'd even talk to us. He would. The thing is, right, that means star player. The wages are insane, and he wouldn't even be able to play in that role for a good 6 months to a year. And we already have, bear in mind, Diaz and Padilla in that role already, one of whom is younger than him by a reasonable margin and would grow. I just think that if we found him at like 18 and could mould him into that player, I'd be more happy to do that. I just don't know if I want to spend that kind of cash to then have to mould him into it, because he has no ability to play there at all. No, it's important though. Yeah, but I still don't... We wouldn't be able to play him. Because he would immediately get annoyed because we can't play him. Because we can't play him as a grade-starred player in that middle role. It would take him 6 months just to even be competent in that role. In which time he'd be annoyed at us for not playing him. Just seems like a big minefield, right? A bit ago. It was 3 minutes. I am just working my way through. Like, I do try to get them as fast as I can. It was 3 minutes ago. Came for love. As far as I know, he hasn't actually spawned yet anyway. Which is surprising considering season 12. Although, I guess they are completely random, right? So, no, unfortunately, I have 100 points for that one. Portugal against us. Not if it's in a big game, though. As we know. Right, we should be able to get rid of Baza. Hopefully. Sorry, Baza. 0. Boom, boom. Right, that'll get him... It's probably not going to work that well because we're not in a transfer window currently. But we'll get there. He's got a bit higher rep. What if that's just because he's got a full-time contract? Right. There you go. So Juve do knock out Ajax in the end. Leverkusen are through. Intriguingly. Okay, we take that. Right, Inter. I think we've just kind of got to go for it, right? New tactic around the team or team around the tactic? Can I say both? I feel like I do it in a certain order. So when I first start a save, I build a tactic around the team because the best thing you have at your disposal at first is the players you already have, right? So make them work initially, then I will then sign players around the tactic I then have. That being said, if I do find someone who's goated, I'm occasionally willing to change things. Now, in fact, you could argue we've kind of done that here because we started to get a slightly bigger dirge, we started to get a bit of a gluttony of strong attacking midfield players that were being forced to play deeper. But we were always struggling to find good DMs because we really had little sort of backup for Tony beyond like Boiling Fane last season and Doi. So this kind of solved the problem in both ways, really. But that's generally how I like to do it. I build the tactic around the team initially, and then build the team around the tactic after that. Perfect. Yes, Jinx. I'm always love a Serbian Wonder Kid AM. Could I sign him, please? We could really do with it. Switch to a wide one. Yeah, exactly. If the team you have at the start is really limited, then it makes sense to build your tactic around those guys to make sure you can get the best out of them. But you might find that the tactic that gets the best out of those players may not be great long term and you want to start progressing. Because remember, we were playing a 4-4-2 at the beginning of this save. because that's the players we had. We had no way of getting away with this tactic at the start of the save because we had no players that could play these roles at all. Yevtic. I swear players called Yevtic are always great. I feel like I saw a guy. Bloody hell. He's 19. And the thing is, you'll get a couple of these guys per save, and I feel like we're going to have to poach one at some point soon. Because he's absolutely ridiculous. How much did you pay? 4.8 million is an absolute bargain. I'd pay 10 for this. Like, if we found a guy that was this sort of level that would talk to us, I'd happily pay 10, even 15, honestly. Yevtic. I love a Yevtic. What can I say? Well done, he's 19. Right. Junkara is in, but how much do I want that? Espino Rojas. Now I'm going to put Lignon in. Lignon, the great thing about Lignon is he gives us height. Injury pro and con. What was the... How bad was it? Was it red or like... Oh, Vega's a bit dead. Hang on. Why would I play Vega here when we could play literally anyone else? I think... Yeah, Kamga's injured. We could do Diaz deeper, Padilla through the centre. Oh, is he knackered? Nah, Padilla played the last game, didn't he? Brandao or Belaid? Although Belaid is pissed at me. Brandao has better match sharpness, mostly. Even though he's also pissed at me. At least he's good on his left foot. Vida Palacio, Espino Rojas, Lignon, Guicune. I like that as an option for us. Melbourne... God, Watara has actually contributed a lot. 27 is pretty decent this season, I would say. Says like the Foods challenge off stream. No, I basically don't play FM off stream. Oh, sorry, no. I don't really play FM mostly these days unless I'm making content. I just don't have the time. It's kind of like, because it's my job and I play it so much. Like, I'm playing FM for like sometimes 6-7 hours a day, 6 times a week, right? And it sounds dumb because I enjoy making the content. I enjoy playing that. So I'm kind of getting the same enjoyment I would off of an offline save while I'm playing it with you guys on stream. So the last thing I want to do when I finish that is then play some more, I suppose. You can just kind of get a bit... No, Belaid's actually still here at the time being. He's going to be leaving soon. To be fair, last year I think it was, I actually did start an offline save with Chape. Because I was just enjoying FM so much. And I feel like next year I'm really looking forward to doing an offline save with the Fulham women's team. But cut back to me then, and I'm maybe just like, you know, strictly FM. The reason, no, I've never played anything other than FM on stream. We've always used to joke about Hades and Rocket League, but I never actually played them on stream. It's the same way that people joke about Balatro right now. The reason, basically, that I would never play anything other than FM on stream, unless it was like a charity stream or something where we wanted to mix things up a little bit, is just because you just lose half the viewership. And part of the fun I have with streaming is the chat. So if that drops off, I just find it less fun to do. I'd honestly be tempted to do that, Don. People seem to like the catch-ups for the stream stuff, right? And they're really easy to make. So we're here listening to you complain about your choices. Yeah, bear in mind, I'm not complaining about my job. I was just saying that it's just like anything else, really, isn't it? You know? Time for a second channel. I have a second channel, but you're right. Maybe another channel. We played that... You're right. I did play that game that Clate sent us. True. Played Peglin. Oh, I would not play... I think Peglin's kind of... they've updated the game to the point where they've actually kind of made it much worse, I found. I don't find it anywhere near as enjoyable as I used to. There's just too much stuff in it to the point where it's impossible to get any kind of synergy anymore. Favorite games? Well, mostly lately, Slay the Spire, because it's just the OG, right? Balatro is my jam as of late because it is fucking insanely good. And then Rocket League when I want to play with the boys, you know? Formation screen, yeah. Luckily... Yeah, I hate games that give you the Tetris effect. Luckily, FM doesn't. Another game that I was really worried that would do that for me would have been Vampire Survivors, which was really fun. But luckily, that doesn't give you that effect. But I should just stress, I'm never complaining about my job. I'm very privileged to have the job that I have. But there is still a lot of pressure sometimes. At the end of the day, when things go well, I get to take all the credit for that. But when they go poorly, I'm also completely responsible for everything, right? So there is a lot of pressure that comes with that, especially in times like I'm currently going through, where I'm just sort of losing my brain a little bit when it comes to content, right? Second channel, it's Straight Red Card. It's only where the VODs go at the time being. Full replay. Oh, I watched all the Shinies play Red Dead 2. Because I've never, like, I've played it loads of times, but I just couldn't quite... I just don't have enough time to, yeah. Vivid dreams about map screens? Oh, I haven't played EU for ages. Is Barber Bruggen in there? Of course he is. That is a good team, innit? So I'll make a video of each stream watered down. Basically, I can't afford to. Because I would insist on paying them properly to do it. But I simply can't afford to do it. I can barely afford to do what I'm doing. So there isn't a financial way of making that work for me currently. Sadly. I would love to do something like that, but I just don't think it's financially viable for the position I'm in right now. Like, believe me, I would love to do that. Be able to just send every stream to an editor that could, like, sort it out for me, but, yeah. I would just lose money on it, sadly. And like I say, it's not all about money, but I don't want to lose money when doing my job. That's always going to be, that's always a bit of a problem when you're trying to pay bills and such, you know. A blue card, that would be good, yeah, wouldn't it? I feel like we're probably going to lose this game, obviously, right? Surely that's offside. Yes, okay, good. Whew. Really bad, really. Bart was absolutely goated for us on, not the last save. He was Bart Verbruggen treaty? I feel like he was, right? I would say that was close, but I don't think it was it? No, he's miles offside. But that I feel like is where the libero sometimes... He is still playing, yeah. In fact, how old is he? He's only 32. Still got a few years left in him yet, I'd say. Yeah, it was Ralph Virginia at MTK, wasn't it? The only editing, yeah. No, I don't want to go back to that. I burned myself out so badly doing Premier League years, where I was doing, like, pretty much 7 days a week for, like, 6 weeks in a row. But then within that, it was, like, 10-hour days, 7-day... It was really bad for my mental health. And then the plan was take a week off after I finished it, but I simply couldn't do that. Right, here we go. We're actually doing a quite good job at winning the ball back in key places right now, which is quite intriguing. Like, we don't look outclassed by Inter so far. Early days yet, but that's a nice touch. Oh, please. Yes, this is why I like playing through the middle, because then you get these huge gaps for players like Palacio to fire balls across, and it's an easy tap-in for Melman. We lead. Sirens 1, Inter 0. This is what I mean. Only about field hockey? Ah, dear. That was a bit fortunate. One of those melees at the near post, but it's got all the way through. I don't know how it did. Keeper's completely got no chance, and it's 1-0. Great opportunity, great goal. I say great goal. Great quality chance, I suppose, is the best way to describe that. Which are the tactics? This is the Siren Saviour, but it's one with a slight tweak where instead of a Trek in the AM role, we're going with an AMA instead. Please don't foul him. Oh, imagine. Imagine if he actually got that to Melman. Right, come on, let's push out. Either way, we'll probably still lose the game, but I reckon we will... Oh, as a coach. Oh, fair enough. What was Premier League is about? It was a... how do I best describe it? Essentially, it was kind of like a documentary about a fictional season in the Premier League, but using custom graphics, third-party commentators, all the cool stuff from the original show, essentially, or I tried to recreate it as best I can, right? Yeah, they do have a fairly old team, it would seem, which sometimes can help you, but also the mentals that those players get can sometimes also hinder you on the other side of things because they're going to be really clever in certain areas. Melman, here we go. This is looking quite tasty so far. Palacio, ball across. It's the same goal. It's the same goal. Melman scored again. We're 2-0 up on Inter Milan inside 16 minutes. What on earth? Okay. Sure. But once again, Palacio getting into these positions. Yeah, I was going to say, is this just the highlight of the first? How did 3 Inter defenders let that ball get across to Melman for a second tap-in of the match? I can still see us losing this because we are so, like... Bloody hell, what a start! Yeah, I mean, I would say now might be the time to try out that idea, but we don't even have them on low crosses. I tried doing that for one. I always find when you see something that works like that and you try to steer into it too much, I find that it becomes less successful for whatever reason. We're pushing up nicely on them here. That could cost us, but we're going to give it a go. Oh. Like, we're just kind of... If we're going to go down, I just kind of decided that we're going to go down swinging at least, right? That's really nice from Inter, though. Oh, wait. I'd be super annoyed if that happened to us there, in fairness. Right, Tony, don't lose the ball here. We had a really nice out there, and we didn't take it, which is frustrating. That's better. Look at this. This is... Oh, he should have gone wide. If he turns there, Vida's in acres of space. Right, come on, keeper. Keeper, what are you doing? Okay, it's not given. Oh, bloody hell. Yeah, I'd be fuming too, frankly. Oh, I think it's just like the fact is, it is behind him. Yeah, we are, James. How's the intake? We haven't had the intake yet. That's in March. Same day every year. He's miles offside, but like, to me, keeper's got to be coming for that. I wonder if it's because the defender was closer to him. That maybe that's why he didn't come for it. We're actually doing quite well. Famous last words, I realise, but Henry's kind of struggled. I haven't really seen him get on the ball here, really. It's hard to say where we are, Divine Chicken Wings, because every time I feel like we're making the progress, we sort of drop off a little bit. And that being said, we seem to be dropping on again. Oh, that's so bad. And so unnecessary as well. He just doesn't need to play that pass. Oh, well played. Well done, lads. That kind of energy to get back. Now we can catch him on the break. Watara, come on. Brandao. Palacio, look at... Oh, he's offside, isn't he? That was such a bad piece of play. Rushing out to... To be fair, you're right. He probably does... Oh, actually, does he? He's got 16. So really, particularly as a sweeper keeper on... Even on in defend, I'd expect him to be coming for that. With 16 rushing out. Yeah, I just don't know where those guys would sit. 10 anticipation, I guess. But, like, to me, if it requires your player to have 20 in every attribute in order for them to do the basic things, then, you know... To me, you shouldn't have to have them have their attributes be the best imaginable to make basic decisions. Yeah, no, if we win this game, I'll be very pleased. Old formation with the DM. The problem with the old formation with the DM is it doesn't stop you conceding goals. It just stops you scoring goals, it seems. I think I would be more willing to try out that other idea where we have 2 DMs instead. Right. Richard's concentration, I don't know. But again, like I'm saying, if you're a goalkeeper at a reasonable level, you should be able to make the basic decisions. I'm just not expecting them to make like the top end stuff. But I think part of the reason he didn't go for that from a match engine standpoint is because the other player was right next to him. As in the defender was coming back. So as a result, oh, go on, Vida. Oh, that low cross is something that Inter look very, very vulnerable to. That's if he gets a better connection on that and actually gets it across to someone useful, that could have easily been another tap in for 3-0. Right, big header needed here. Ah, damn it. That's where we do sometimes get caught. When we fail to win that header in the midfield, and then we get stuck on the back foot like this. Oh, go on, tackle. Yes. Oh, no. Oh, big save, Richard. Come on. That was better. I thought that was going to be one of those horrible ones where the ball just bounces back to them all the time. I think Fofana and Melman, they're good players, and they would definitely get into some Premier League teams. I just don't know which ones and for how long. Right, come on. You've got your ball. Just don't foul them here. That's good. That's actually really good defensive play. Oh, Tony. Well, we do have some good midfield, like some decent height in midfield. We're playing good football. Like, we look like we're still going to concede a goal here, and that's the problem. But I don't really know if... I feel like it's too early to try and shut up shop, you know? But I do want to make some changes early, because that's what we do at 60 minutes now. We're going to go with Fofana for the pace. Tony's struggled a little bit, but I trust him in this team. Brando's done okay. Oh, Wilson Ortiz, I forgot about... Oh, he's knackered, though. No, I don't want to do that. We could do Padilla in... We do need that extra fitness levels in these parts. That's why I make the early subs now. But I just want to make sure that we've got the players on the pitch that could cover... I'll keep him Doy on the bench, and I'll make sure that sub is still there so we could bring him on as an extra DM if we need to. I've noticed, actually, that ball midfielders don't always get meh ratings. We've actually had our BWMs get really solid ratings as it goes. Right, Inter are starting to push into this game now, which is what I expected. Right. Okay. You know what? Fuck it. We said we were going to try something like this. Let's see if we can actually defend these. So, ball midfielder. And then Segunda. So that we still have some kind of attacking. Or someone to move a little bit further forward. And Vega's actually kind of good for that. And then maybe getting Doy on for Tony. Just to give us a bit of fresh legs in that role. Palacio for... No, Palacio's too good to take off the bench. I want to try it, right? I'm still not entirely convinced that this is the right way to go, but the fact is, it's built for games like this, right? Where we're winning 2-0, but a bit worried about the defensive setup, right? If we tried this in league games, we wouldn't really get any reliable data. Oh, for God's sake. I mean, that's not a tactical thing, unfortunately. That's just a pure match engine nonsense. Although we've still got the ball. We've lost it again. Nah, unfortunately, we're going to concede off this. Because of silliness like that. Oh, how many times can we win the... I mean, what the fuck? Technically, he hasn't even come into play yet. That is ridiculous. The amount of times that we gave them the ball back there. And then also, note the defender just ignoring the ball. Like, he wins it there, loses it. But look at this. He's there. And then just runs past it. He's having a shocker. That was so stupid. And I hadn't even made the tactical change yet, by the way. Now the tactical change happens. That, unfortunately, is just match engine stuff. Tunkara will come on. That is a shame. But there's not much you can really do about that. That they were going to score that no matter what we did. Now it probably is a case of just hold on for the win. See if this actually gets us to hold on for the win. Yeah, it's a shame, but I don't feel there's a lot you can really do about that when that happens. Palacio for Vega. Oh, that's really nice, actually. Go on. Okay. Could we maybe second phase them? Because 3-1 would be pretty tasty. Vida, go on, take him on. Yes, Vida. Okay. It's an interesting... Oh, hang on a minute. If this became a goal... Oh, no. Wait. Please don't tell me that was the... Oh! Is that a red? It's a red! Vincenzo Di Vaio, red. Right, okay, in that case, we're switching back again. No point in wasting a defensive situation on this. If anything, I might actually push him to attack. Right, red card. 10 minutes to go grab a third goal. Maybe. He could have been killed. That was a shocking tackle to be fair, right from behind. It's a shame that we didn't get an actual chance out of it, but there it is. Okay. I just don't think we're going to have enough to be able to go to Italy and make anything happen. That's the problem. We've not really made anything happen since their red card either, although they have gone full defensive mode in fairness. Well, hey, we won the game, which we can definitely take credit for. Like, we won the game, we got the early goals, Inter definitely came back into that. The way their goal was scored was absolute nonsense, but that's just the FM, that's the match engine sometimes. Let's be honest, we kind of benefited from a little bit of nonsense for our first 2 goals too, the way that those balls went across. I'd be pissed. So... we'll accept that, right? We managed to beat them, and it's coefficient points, and you never know what we're capable of doing. We nearly beat Chelsea at Stamford Bridge and probably should have done, right? So I'm definitely taking that. It's more coefficient points. It's another 0.5. It's a 0.5 I didn't think we were going to get either. What else is going on? Wow, yeah, City just got absolutely... Whoa! Porto 8. End of sentence. Porto 8. Wow. Right. Melbourne did well in that game, though. The other striker couldn't really get any moments in that game. It felt like we basically didn't really create that much, but what we did create was brilliant. Tony Orlando and Dawn, what are you doing Sunday? There we go. Gonna get all kinds of wacky shit now, aren't we? Wait, 5 days? At least we don't have a match in between. That's the benefit of this time of year. We did. We won versus Inter. We've actually won a knockout game. Oh no, we have won a knockout game before, haven't we? Because we beat Inter. If I recall correctly, a couple of years ago in the knockouts as well. Right. Hammering obviously won't have their draw just yet. But it's points for us, which is the key. Dele Eke. What a name. Promise Johnson. That alone gets him a scout report. You don't... Oh, hello. Sunday Ahmed. Another Sunday, anybody? Promise Johnson is superb. It's Joy Division. Still goes up with Joy Division. Oh, dear. Managing the Bundesliga. Oh, I don't know, Sam. I can't remember the last time I managed in the Bundesliga. It might... I think it might have been Heidenheim on my... not Career Resurrection. That's a different thing entirely. It was... on... the hell was that save called? I can't even remember what it was called. Let's have a look. 11.75. Good. We stay ahead of Scotland, which is the key. We gain a little bit on Turkey. Survival specialist, that's it, yes. Yes, we beat Inter in Europe, which is good. Yeah, it was Heidenheim, wasn't it? Sunday Ahmed. Yes.
There's a train coming,
which means Sunday is definitely possible, yeah.
Very soon.
Living in the mist. Thank you for the follow. Now. March to safety, God. Takes me back. Right. Okay, that's Europa League. So Aberdeen are through, Nantes are through. This is what I mean. I reckon they draw them again. All right, Sarajevo. So we want them to play Pogon, Hartberg, Sarajevo, or I guess Aberdeen. I think those are the ties that I would be accepted for hammering. Yeah, Sweden have been killing it this year. Oh, Kadri's out for a while. Hartberg is very strange, but that'd be nice. When is the draw? It should be on the Monday, I think. Well, okay. This is where we're at now, apparently. That was me thinking this was... I thought we were beyond this. At least Cam goes back. Biggest achievement was them sacking me. Hey, we all got to start somewhere, right? Jar Jar should be dropped by Malta. Oh, good. Henry's injured himself. He should be back for the game, but I'm worried that he might not be able to start it. In Nugu Rangers, perhaps? Voddy's missing out. Voddy's, I can assure you, you are... If it's one thing you're not missing out on, it is that. It is what we're currently listening to. Who is responsible for this abomination? Other than myself, because it's my stream. And I take responsibility for everything. Fails language. Wait, fails? Sir. Oh, God. Oh, no. Not this shit again. Why is it that it's just like, I have failed a language course. Please send me home. All right, fine. We'll send him home. Right, off you go. How's he going to go? 28 days back to South Africa for a little bit. We'll do Melbourne City Youth. Oh, this is where we got our old boy Dan, wasn't it? Not Dan. No, Michael Bum. Oh, Sri Lankan. Wait, he's an actual Sri Lankan. No, wait. No, he's not, is he? No, he is. He's a... Oh, look at this. An actual Sri Lankan player. Dilip Lasantha Kumar. Yeah, no, they can fail. And every time they do fail, it's usually because of their adaptability being low. Then they complain and they want to go home and want you to sell them no matter what. You can still send them home for a month, which is what we've had to do twice this year already. Okay, Dilip. Delightful. Also, the Sierra Leone guy here as well, David Kamana. Might as well scrap them both. Random sheet South African. I find that they turn that one down most of the time. I find that the best thing to do is try and send them home if they agree to it. After that, you're kind of screwed. Barry Scott. We will... might have to wait for the summer for that. Big as a Sri Lankan likes of it. Yeah, they... There's one way to find out. Actually, do you know, it doesn't seem like it. There's a guy at Ormy, but he's 26 years old. There actually doesn't appear to be any Sri Lankans at massive sides at the moment. Who did Hammering get? We don't know yet, because I don't think their draws happened. Oh. Aberdeen. Where did Aberdeen come? 23rd. Their wins were against Wolfsburg and Sparta Prague. They drew with Ferencváros and lost to these guys. Hamrun should be beating Aberdeen. I bet you they don't. They should be. There's really no reason why the second best team that won every game here shouldn't be beating Aberdeen. But I have a horrible feeling they won't. But they're there nevertheless. Wow, we're only at 37%. I'm surprised we're that little of an underdog against Inter, really. Yeah, this could really help us get above Scotland as well, which is really useful. Do you know what who Aberdeen lost to? True. But, it's weird, actually. Yeah, you're right. Aberdeen have got some of their best... Like, they beat Wolfsburg, but then lost to the others. Very odd. Alex Jackson of the Melbourne City first team as well. 18 years old. Have a little look at him. Lots of loan agreement stuff we don't care about. He's fine. Katsini United. Oh, there's just random Australian sides. The thing is, the youth reports get really, like, jumbled up after a few seasons. Right. Okay. I think our best bet is just to go at it. If we try to play the old defensive system, we'll just lose like 3-0 and not create anything. I think our best bet is just to go for it. Go down swinging. Right. What we saying? Defense is looking a bit better. Tunkara still isn't fit, but I feel like he's... Lindon did okay. Vidazinha Palacio. Cam goes back. Diaz is in. I feel like we do need Kamga. We can always take him off if he's starting to struggle. Watara and Fafana. Melbourne has to start. And Watara is actually completely fine. Even though he had a poor game last time, I still trust him beyond anybody else. Let me just get rid of this. He was actually left available to us. Oh, hang on. Get rid of the under 23s and that. So Jar Jar, Montano, and Cthulhu. No, we do need Jar Jar on the bench just because we need the cover there. Diaz better or Padilla? Diaz is better.
Up the Sirens, wee woo wee woo wee woo.
Go and die. Thank you very much for the 20 months, my friend. I hope you're well. An extra time. Yeah. At least Lignon. And Lignon played well the last game. The thing with Lignon is his athleticism is not really it. He really struggles against teams that are fast, whereas I feel like, then again, his match sharpness is so low. Tunkara at least has a little bit more pace to get us out of the hole. Like, Padilla is good there. It's Padilla or Diaz? Padilla does offer us something. Padilla's more of an aggressive attacking player, whereas Diaz is more of a playmaker. General rehab. Oh, he might not be, yeah. Don't know how long he's actually was out for. The thing is, if I take him and put him on general rehab, I'll just forget to put him back on defensive positioning. And I'd much rather just not. Well, they really are playing they're actually playing essentially the system that I was thinking about doing when we went down to when we got in the lead. I think no matter what we do, we're probably going to lose, so we might as well just go down swinging with our best foot forward. And I think Padilla might be the better kind of player for this type of game. He's just a better finisher. Wonderful loan recommendations for early seasons. That would depend entirely on who you're managing, what level, what season you mean by early seasons. More ball progression in transition. True. I suppose it's not like we're playing him as a Trek anymore. Oh, well. We'll bring him in. It's going all right, Florides. We actually beat Inter in the first leg. And now we have a chance. God, they've got a lot of real players in their squad still. Like, in fact, other than Diarra, actually, is Habib Diarra? No, I think they've got like 2 regions. That's wild. Cake Kit, thank you very much for the 15 months.
My prime expires tomorrow, but my sub anniversary is today. Is Twitch okay?
Twitch do be weird like that, Kate, but I thank you nevertheless. It's very kind. How are you today? Yeah, I think for Cyprus, your best bet is a senior affiliate, or just asking your DOF for loan options. That's the best bet. Yeah, they've got such an old team. Oh, they have changed formation. You're right. This is more similar to what we were playing at the end of the last game. If this does work against us, though, it would be intriguing because it would show that it could be quite stable with the right players. At least, right? Okay. 2-1 lead. Oh, if we just didn't get that. If we came in here with a 2-0 lead, I'd be feeling pretty confident. It's just they got that really annoying goal. And now I worry that this is just going to be a straight blowout. Right, come on, get a touch on him. Okay. FM, do you want to, like, calm the fuck down? It's weird. It started doing it once the game kicked off and not before then, which is bizarre. Hi, FM. Can I have my computer back? If it's all the same. It's all right. It's disallowed. It'll be okay. Thank God. Oh, it's getting worse. There we go. We're back. Carry momentum like a goal. Yeah, it kind of does. They've got... At least we're not conceding these goals. It shows that our offside trap is, I guess, working. Bloody hell, that was tight. Okay. But wow, look at that lack of possession. Melma's injured himself. Has he actually? Injuries affecting him. You just basically cannot keep a player on when they've got injury affecting them. I'm going to go Quasi. I know we could have moved Padilla up and brought Diaz on, but Quasi's done really, really well lately in his development. So I feel like it'd be rude not to give him an opportunity to flourish. But look at the possession Inter have got. I mean, it will give us a chance to play on the break, but I'm a little bit concerned about just how much of the ball we're giving them. But it seems that we are at least doing okay in the transition phase. Winning some balls and getting counterattacks on them. But having an early substitution like that is not ideal because it's going to throw the whole thing off. I reckon this is going to be one of these games that we just end up losing quite... No, not like that. Please, not a penalty. What a tackle from Rojas! That was unbelievable defending from Rojas. I really do like him in that middle. Okay, so far so good. Even so far. Okay, they're starting to pull away a little bit, but we're actually keeping it very tight. Yeah, Quasi's right in there. That was brilliant defending from us. If we grab the... I think it's who scores the first goal in this game. And it's us. It's Inter 0, Sirens 1. Oh my days. Vida with the goal? Is this the new Sirens? This would not have happened with the old tactical style. Like, we've actually stayed pretty strong defensively. Look at this pass from Tony Sunday. Vida just while he wasn't offside there. Right, 2-goal advantage now. I felt that the first goal was going to be crucial in a game like this. Oh, please, just not a random free kick goal. Okay. Right, bit annoying. Not much we can do about that tactically, unfortunately. Keeper really should be doing better with that. Like, it's on his side. Like, that's just on the goalkeeper, unfortunately. Still, if we hadn't scored that goal, we'd now be drawing. So we at least have still got the lead on the tie, which is the most important. Oh, don't say that. If they're going to beat us, just let them beat us normally, please. Just go and get out to him. As if. That's a sickener. That's quite an annoying goal to concede there. Like, Vida's obviously never going to win the back post challenge there. It's just the way that he's somehow been able to score from quite literally the byline. It's a good bit of play, actually. You shouldn't be conceding from that. Like, unfortunately, both of these I feel like are slightly on the goalkeeper. He's got to be saving one of those. Right, okay, it's fine. No harm, well, not no harm done. Some harm done, but not all hope lost. Right, everyone just pay attention. We got this. Who's actually playing shit? Padilla's not doing great. I'm thinking Rich is having a poor day, and I fully agree with that. Yes, so Freitas is joining in the summer, yeah. I could have bought him now, but I just figured it would cost us. He'd get complaining at me because I wouldn't be able to register him for the Champions League. Henry has been poor, but he's still the best striker we have, so he'll probably go off around about 60, as will Padilla. We'll go for Fofana and Diaz. At that, or do we just... Nah, fuck it, we're pulling the trigger early. Why play worse for longer, right? Give him the chance to change things up now. Kamga as well. No, I'll keep Kamga on for another 15. We'll make that next change. Erlax, thank you very much for the raid. How's it going? Welcome in, everybody. We're just in the Champions League knockouts. We were winning, and now we're not. Tunkara, maybe. That'll be maybe the 60th minute changes to try to keep us steady. Because we've actually not created too much. The one thing Inter have done well in this game is keep possession over us, which they didn't really do before. Okay. Rojas, as much as I said he's done well, he's actually on a 6.4. So he gets, and he's on a booking too. Right, Kamga can come off now. We'll go with Ortiz. Right, that's all the subs gone, isn't it? Yeah, we kind of just have to. We've got to freshen it up. It's about this time in the game I always find is when we start to struggle a little bit. So getting those substitutions on fresh. Better AP and Brando AM. Brando's not on the pitch, is he? So probably not. But yeah, right. Diaz can play both, but I do like him in both positions. Right, come on. I unfortunately think we're going to lose this 3-1, and it's going to be because of a goal like this. That's very disappointing. That's just nice play from Inter, which didn't get close enough to them. He gets dragged out. Like, what are they doing? They never seem to mark that. That's the problem. The libero, when we're on the defensive side of things, is very annoying sometimes. Because even though they should just be sat in the middle, they just never seem to track their runner properly. Although, it's a tough one. Right. I don't think there's really much we can do. This is already our best aggressive approach. We could double check it, but I just don't know what difference that's going to make here. Right, come on. That should be an easy one to clear at least. Oh, come on. Why are you just yeeting it? Attacking mentality, that's pointless. That just does long shots. We could go back to Trek for a little bit. Just because he would make him even more aggressive. It's what we did against Chelsea. Fuck it. That's the only change I'm willing to make at this point. If we go attacking mentality, we'll just shoot from range and do nothing with it. Because that just means you take more risks. And the risks seem to always just be shooting. Right. Okay. It's a disappointing result. Oh, hang on. Right, come on. Oh, piss off. That's right there. That is such a load of shit. When he wins the tackle and then just walks with the ball. He's fresh, by the way. He's only been on the pitch 10 minutes. That is such a load of nonsense. Right, come on, here we go. That's better. Maybe it's just leading to this. What a pass. He's got 4 players around him, so he'll just shoot from... Oh, go away. Why do they do that? That's so very frustrating. That's so very frustrating to watch. Now, nothing we do is going to make this game any better, I think, unfortunately. It's one of those games. Oh, that's so annoying. Oh, well, I might turn work ball in the box off since we're not getting a lot of the ball worked in the box anyway. That's a frustrating one. Attack mentality. Like I said, were you listening 2 seconds ago? Like, attacking mentality doesn't mean more attacking. It means you take more risks. And what that actually means is you just shoot from distance. That's the only impact it ever has on my teams. Nah, we weren't going to come on. It's one of these games, unfortunately. There's nothing you can do about it. You just have to accept it. This one might not actually be given, in fairness. Yeah, it doesn't matter. We could have put on like the most broken OP tactic and it wouldn't have made any difference in this game, unfortunately. It's one of those types of matches. It's a shame. Now, that one was... Oh. Swap your team is going ham. I don't know what that means. Yeah, that one looked outside. But... it's probably too late for there to be any real chance for us at this point. Inter have been the better team in this game. I think we can fully agree on that one. It's a frustrating one, but if we hadn't considered that goal in the first leg, which was complete... it's just the way the goal goes in, right? We are looking better. Oh, we're massively looking better. If we'd have played against Inter with our old tactic, we'd have just comfortably lost the tie, like 4-1 or something, and there would have been no real... yeah. It's a shame. It happens. We expected it, really. Mark, why's he got 4 key passes, which is not bad. How am I meant to run? Oh, okay. Right, yeah, but again, basically, I don't like making tactical changes that I have zero idea of how they're actually going to play with the team because it's sort of pointless to do so. Like, every change you make like that, where you have no idea how it's actually going to affect the team, has equally as much chance of making them a lot worse as it does making them any better, right? And in a situation like that, I'd much rather trust a tactic that got us to where we were with some minor tweaks, rather than throwing the baby out with the bathwater every time something doesn't quite go your way. Right, so unfortunately, Psycho, we've just been knocked out of Europe. We were leading the tie 3-1, but FM did FM. I think I'm most annoyed about the first goal we considered... sorry, the goal we considered in the first leg was the most annoying one, where we gave the ball back to them 4 different occasions for no reason. And also, Wilson Ortiz there, where he wins the tackle perfectly, has a great opportunity to just bring the play forward and just does nothing for seemingly no reason. Shit like that is frustrating as hell to watch. But there's nothing you can do about it. I think it made us... we looked pretty decent. I think if we play this sort of system the entire way through a Champions League campaign, we'll definitely grow and improve. There's just not a lot you can do with games like that. And I'm certainly not going to suddenly start throwing random tactics into the play for seemingly no reason. It's just not how I play the game, right? Each to their own, of course. But, wow, City actually won the second leg. What I would also say is I think it's a bit harsh that we conceded 3 goals in this leg, but it is what it is. Their goals are just quite... the third one was really good as well. There's just nothing you can do about that. Which means it's time to rely on hammering. Do we get any round exit bonus? We don't, do we? Because we... no, we don't. Build a winger tactic for Prunea. No. Build a tactic for a player that we don't have. Probably not going to do that. Suspend it for next season. It'll be right. It'll be for like one of the qualifying games, won't it? For Moatang. Right, hammering time. Do you want to watch the hammering games, or is that going to jinx them worse? Look at set pieces. Basically, I don't see the point in doing it on... I mean, the problem with it, basically, is I don't know what to do with them, and as a result, it will just turn into a mess of 1,000 different opinions and not getting anywhere. But I know that what we're doing isn't fantastic, but we definitely do need to change something. I just don't know what, and that's the problem. Because I don't feel like we get enough out of them. I feel like we're probably sacrificing 10 to 15 goals a season from not scoring set pieces. The problem is I don't know how to make anything that looks like it would work for us. Therein lies the problem. What's your first time knockouts? It's not the first time they've been in the knockouts. They've been in the knockouts before. They were in the knockouts 2 seasons ago. Whack and far post with my tool boys. Yeah, I tried something like that and it didn't really seem to work that well, but we could always try something like that. Basically, I feel like we don't see enough goals from our set pieces. And we're sacrificing... it's in ties like that when you just need the occasional goal from a corner or something, right? Literally, we score a goal from a corner in that tie and it gives us that chance to progress. The amount of times we did that with MCK, and I feel like we just don't score enough goals off of these corners that we've been trying. Maybe, I like the free kicks, but yeah. I honestly feel like we shouldn't watch just because I'm worried that the match energy will just play differently and they'll just get absolutely battered. Also, do they not have a tie? Is it no? Oh, it's not till next week anyway. Corner taking attributes. We've got good corner takers. But bear in mind, for the current corners that we're doing, it won't matter how good the corner taking attribute is because they're playing it short anyway. So they've got to wait. Fuck it, let's have a look. Because what we're doing, it just doesn't work very well. It's fun, and when it does work, it's nice, but it's nowhere near as effective enough as it could be, basically. Free kicks I really like. I feel like you see less free kick goals anyway, and when we do score free kick goals, they are proper peng. Do you reckon we just literally go proper basic bitch? Tall boys, back post, yeet it to them type of situation, and just see if we can get some success with it. Outswinger, I prefer inswinger, right? Yeah, just old school. Back post, bang. Aerial threats, attack far post. Can I ball one player attack far post? I can. Just absolutely... I like having a guy on the keeper. We could have a guy attacking near post as well. Yeah, I see what you mean, Viva, yeah. I don't think I want that many players outside the box. I'd rather have another guy inside the box, honestly, to create more threat. Have him lurk far post, maybe? Actually, no. I'm going to have him lurk near post, because I don't want to send all of our players to the back post, because otherwise our opponents will just cluster that with their best defenders as well. So we actually kind of want some guys going to the near post too, to take some of their defenders away, because they'll have to send someone to mark them. The rest of it I'm actually fairly okay with right now. Been amazingly attacking, defending. Really? And which ones are they? Or is it just the defaults? Because we actually scored a decent amount with the default ones. It's a shame that if I turn it back to my... It's very nice, Dan. It's very chill. On set piece now. When you say good info, what does that mean? Let's have a look. I'm sure it's in here somewhere. I'm just missing it. Where exactly is it? Am I missing this? Or is it on specific players? Oh, that's player. Hang on. I want team, not player. Sorry, my bad. Defensive. Oh, yeah. Set piece defensive. Yeah, yes. I see what you mean. Right, so set piece attacking efficiency. Let me just get rid of that. Sorry, they're all over the place. I'll just go through them all. So there's set piece defensive efficiency, which we're good at, which is fine, which makes sense. Set piece first contact's own box. Oh, I like this. This is actually kind of cool information. Set piece attacking efficiency. I mean, look at this. Crosses from set pieces, but that's crosses.
Do you know if there's a train coming anytime soon? Oh, yeah.
Because we don't really cross the ball.
They are
right?
building it now.
Abramov Manet, thank you very much for the follow. That was hard to read because we operate slightly differently, so I think we would naturally be less on that one. Wow. Don't cross that, so it's fine. Yeah. It is high, but that's probably just because... It depends on what it's counting as the set piece as well, though. Because it could be counting second phases, and I don't know where the set piece ends, so to speak. Because of all of ours are essentially short set pieces. I wonder if we just try that for a bit. Like, nothing fancy. Just yeet it far post, lads. See what happens type of thing. A couple of guys on the edge of the box. A couple of guys there. No silly bollocks. Just be simple. Hang on, there was goals from set piece one as well. Sorry, it's because they're all over the place. Oh, this one here. 15. Need to get more crosses in if you're actually so high. Yeah, but the reason it's so high is because that's where the player coming short is the reason it's so high, because everything is across. So by bringing another player short, that just means we've got one less player that we can't attack the ball with, I would say. He has to go, Blood FC. Thank you very much for the follow. We'll just try that for a bit. See if it has any impact, since we can actually watch games now that we're out of Europe. Target to short, so the opponent can't tell which one of your players are doing. Hang on, wait, what? Hang on, short? But what do you mean? Why would we go short? We don't have any players to come short. That's the whole point. The whole point is the short corners weren't working, so there'd be no point in... Hang on, maybe I'm misreading this. Put the target to short. Yeah, no, but we don't have a short player. Oh, you mean like... Oh, you mean like keep it short, but like have no... Do you reckon he'd go to like C2 if we did that? Because I downloaded some set pieces off the internet, just have a look at how they worked, and I couldn't really see what they were doing that we weren't. Can I duplicate it? Duplicate current routine. There we go. So I do that. What, and you want to say short? But short is just going to be... I kind of want to see what that's going to look like more than anything else. Short, and it's in the middle of the box. That'll certainly confuse them. I'll give you that. I'm so intrigued by that, by the way. How you do a short corner with nobody... A tall corner, yeah. 5-0 win there. We take that. That's intriguing. We should have a youth intake. Oh, we're going to get to do actual football Christmas for once. I don't know, Job, because the problem is basically I tried to test this where I basically delegated all of our set pieces back to the set piece coach, but all he does is play our set pieces still. So basically it seems like if you take control of them, you can never give that control back and they'll actually do anything with it. They just play your set pieces still, but they're apparently in control. Unless there's a long period of time. Hello. Guy at Tromsø. Unless there's like a long period of time or something. I don't know, but yeah. When I tried to do that as a little test, I noticed that he was still playing all of our normal set pieces. So Zabarev won again. Yeah, Hamron are going to need to qualify. They're going to have to win the cup. They're going to... What are they doing? I guess the fact is they're focusing on Europe, so it does kind of make sense. Right. That'll do for the time being. We'll just play whoever in this game. Quasi and Watara, although we'll play them that way round. They are doing bits, but not the kind of bits that I want, really. Right. Oh, they've got an Indonesian in their squad. Yes, they do. And also Michael Bum doing bits. Who's the other semi-final? I think it was Floriana and Mosta, maybe? I think they should be okay if they win, but we'll have to throw it to them. We'll play Octotrek or something. Because, obviously. Hammer's playing who? Like I said, the Mosta, whoever... Well, they're playing us in the semi. So that's why we'll have to throw it. Because we need them to win it, really. Oh, in Champions League. They're not in the Champions League, but like in the Conference League. Oh, sorry, yeah, I see what you mean. Aberdeen. They're playing Aberdeen, which is, you know, doable. I mean, I'd expect them to win, but I don't think they will. I feel like, despite the fact they've won every game so far against much better opposition, I just feel like they will lose. It's difficult, but it's not that difficult. Aberdeen came 23rd in the Conference League. What's going on over there? Bit of Minecraft trees. Right. In second leg, yeah, we lost 3-1 Inferno. We even took the lead in the game, but then it was just one of those matches where things just aren't quite right, and the kind of goals you could see. The third one was all right, but just one of those games where it feels like you're kind of a passenger, and there's not a lot you can really do to implement or impact things that much. Wow, this is a poor start. I just want to see some set pieces in this game, pretty much. That's a great touch from Bernardo. Please don't foul him. Well, we're losing to Melita, so that's good. If it does, that would be amazing. And if that does happen, for those of you that have not watched these, like one of these series before, if we get a Maltese team or whoever in a final that isn't us, then we play that final at the start of the next stream as part of the transfer stream special, just to keep things a bit mixed. That's... Did you ride them right? A little bit, yeah. It was like the wheels on the bus, but somehow worse. Wow, we've played like absolute shite in this game. I'm genuinely embarrassed by how poor we're playing against Melita, who are just above the relegation zone. In fact, I believe they were in the relegation zone going into this game. What is this? This is like old school us. Where the Maltese players are probably playing in the Maltese national team. Shocker. Actually, most of them aren't playing the Maltese national team as it goes. Oh, dear. Team is still listening to Inter in it, yeah. In their minds, that's where they are. They're still trapped. Wow, what a shocking... This is like the sort of things we'd see out of the old tactic. I know it's a rotated squad, but like, Jesus, lads. Get a grip. Quite a 6.2 in the first half. Lordy lord. All right. Well, they can't play any worse in the second half, I suppose. We might have to bring on some of the first teamers in around about 60 minutes to try and claw us back into this, because we are still only 1 point clear of Zabar, as things stand. We could really do... Yeah, our strikers have had an absolute stinker today. Which is impossible. I don't know, what chances are they even missing? We'll put Melman in, and we'll bring in Fafana. Jar Jar's been awful, but we've got... Actually, we'll put Vega in there. Fuck it, why not, right? Get... Oh, Jesus, that's not the right thing at all. Fuck it. Tunkara's struggle, but he's still going match fitness back. Fuck it, we're going for 4 out of 5 subs. Get some people that know what they're doing on the pitch, at least. Maybe. I mean, I'd like Melita to actually stay up, because they've got some quite interesting players on loan from us that I'm worried might not go back if they don't, but we really can't afford to be losing any more games. We have been kind of mid lately, even with this new tactical approach, despite playing quite well, though today we haven't been playing well at all. We've just been kind of bad. Here we go. Oh, that's better. Right, Brana with a good run. I think we could still win this game, like... Oh, go on, Ortiz. Oh, it's... What a way to get the equaliser. Wilson, Ortiz, Melita 1, Sirens 1. Haven't seen a single corner in this match so far, which is really awesome. How many have we even had? 16... Chat, we've had 16 corners in this game, and we've not seen a single highlight of one of them, which does sort of suggest that perhaps they're not... This isn't being that effective for us. To have 16 of them and see not one of them in a highlight. That might not be it. Yeah. I mean, it's only one game, but you feel like we'd have seen at least one highlight of a corner if it was even vaguely dangerous. With 20 corners. I think we're going to draw, aren't we? 21 corners. A highlight of a corner! Here we go. Brandau. Which one's going to be this one, then? Back post? Or is he just going to drill it into the box for nobody? No, he's gone back post. And then we go and score from it. Maybe we should not have the short one. I feel like the short one being used half the time is probably just pissing away corner opportunities. I think we just go back to the normal one. We'd just back post, see what we can do with it there, and then get the chance. Tactical familiarity with corners. Still, you'd expect to see some kind of highlight. At the end of the day, all they're doing is lumping a ball into the box for a header. I don't know how long it could take you to become tactical familiar with that. But I think next game we get rid of the short one and just go with the long one, the normal corner, and see if it's any more noticeable. Because the thing is, with the being matched like that means half the time we were playing that short corner probably to nobody. So I'm thinking with the normal setup, we probably have a better success rate. Regular short one. Yeah, I'm not going to do another short corner right now because we've already shown that it doesn't work that well for us. So I'd rather just find something that's really effective consistently than trying to dick about with another short corner. Go on, Vega. I just want a really simple one where we just knock it in and get it to our guy who can head a football really well. Go on, Ortiz. Have another bang. We have made it a lot harder, but we have improved as the games wore on ever since I brought on some of the better players, I guess. That's offside. He scored at least, but it is offside. Stalker Port, I have no idea, Blore. I can't stand international management in FM, so my best advice to you is don't. But beyond that, I guess whichever team you want, really. Like, someone will appeal to you. We got the win in the end, but I'm definitely getting rid of that short corner. Yeah, pretty much with Inters. Well, Inters will always be like the top of the list for aerial threat because of his 19 jumping reach. So he'll always be the one they're aiming for pretty much exclusively. And even if he doesn't score, he can always get the knockback like he did there. We got the win, which is the most important thing. Let's, silly boy. Let's just get rid of the short one because that was a waste of time. Yeah, I was aiming for far post. All right, let's just get rid of this one. Remove routine. Yeah, I don't want to. We'll just go with one for the time being. We'll tweak one of them until we get something we like, and then go from there. We will ask us to sack his agent. EO's got a long enough deal that that's fine. The amount of times I've gotten to sack his agent is kind of crazy. I want to kind of get one working first before we start trying to introduce other ones. Even if we could get a corner routine that works, like, maybe creates a good chance, like 1 in 10 occasions. Because the other one, it just feels like wasn't doing anything like that. The thing is, I don't think we were going to see the short corner once, Viva. I think with that, it wasn't creating anywhere near a good enough chance for you to actually see the chance. It was probably just literally ball lumped into near post area, immediately cleared. So there was no real chance to get a goal out of it. Okay. Smallest player. Let's have a look. Move my mouse and click to score to check if the goal was offside. Nice. People just doing that on their TV, just trying to wiggle the remote around. Who's watching on a TV right now? Quite a lot, I suspect, actually. It's normally how I watch Twitch. Yo, yeah, we'll reach next gen easy. We're still only 2 hours in. Just watch the full match. What should be the one match where we don't have a corner? That would be so very us. Right, we'll Oh, I don't actually need to do it, do I? I could just literally foot it like this. So yeah, we've got a 4'11 chappie. 16 years old, Diego Lartiga. 1 to 7 jumping reach. Do you know, I don't think he's going to have 7 jumping reach, but I'm very curious to find out now. Like, oh dear. Loan have about 140. How's the 4'11 goalkeeper? Was that Dieter Hocken? I believe. They are always fun, Banksy. Do you know what my favourite part is? When people that are not regular chatters will not stop backseat eating. And everyone in chat's just like, ah. He's still quite decent, is he? 5'1" these days, good old Dieter. 4'11" in normal units? Oh, I don't know. Why are you asking me? I'm a foot and inches man, me. Who is the tallest, actually? While we're here, be silly not to. 6'10". It's one dude here, and he's probably real, right? It's not. It's a regen. Wow. 6'10" regen. That's pretty rare. Russell Duord. Imagine having a maximum of 16 jumping reach when you're 6'10". My favourite thing about the full match streams of the Champions League finals and stuff is the make all these tactical changes, and then we look up and we're like 3 minutes into the game, and I'm like, maybe this is why we shouldn't do that. Yeah, no heading ability either. Of course not. He's a centre back in FM. What do you expect? Heading ability in a centre back? Come on. You got any more jokes like that? Oh, we got 12-day gap now. Oh, it's because it's March, where football just takes a holiday, apparently. At least it'll give them a chance to get bedded in with some familiarity with this new corner and tactic, right? Yeah, we'll just whack in. Play a bit. Game against Aurur. I like playing them. We'll play against Marba because they're the only team around. And maybe St. Venera, just because they were trash last season. Pick up the strap for 300k from... Oh, Angola! Oh my god. Yeah, he's developed. Hot damn. Betty Joao! Betty Joao is a very chat name that they would come up with. Yeah, he's way better than our Angolan guy, but I tell you what, I think our guy might actually be quite good. It's always hard to tell with goalkeepers until they actually play in the match engine. I guess we'll find out when we get our new goalkeeper in the summer. Because I've enjoyed Richard's work for us, I have, but I've been noticing lately he has been making a few more, like, basic errors. And I'm wondering how our new guy might just... It could just be because of the, What? What promise? Is he still annoyed at that? Bro has started 21 matches this season, and he's still banging on about me dropping him for a game before we were playing a Champions League game. Go away. Can't continue to play for this club. Well, that was a nice, easy one. That was like Abe Simpson in the Burlesque House. Okay. That was easy. Okay, well, at least we've got a 4-point gap at the top. Oh, go on, Kaiser Chiefs. I predict a regen. And other than the guy we already have, but we've known about him for a little while, we've got another guy who might be even better. Only reason I was scouting the other guy, actually, is because he looks like a wingback. And I'm getting very nice vibes off of him. If he could just get that crossing up a little bit, he looks like he might have something. Even if his potential isn't amazing, I reckon he'll be quite a cheap pickup when he's a bit older. Hello, Matt. Baltimore Bristol, I have not. And Zulu's a cool name, exactly. What more could you want? I wonder who we got in the next round of the Champions League. Speaking of, who's our top scorer on loan? Damn, 22 in 23 for Mourinho. But look at Perez. 14 goals and 12 assists is wonderful. How's Al-Kamaji done? No goals, but 6 assists. He's playing a good amount of football. We take that. Vida. Oh, piss off both of you. Thankfully. I've not seen this one happen before. Basically, this is all as a result of me resting them prior to Champions League games, by the way. And then, because Palacio got injured during the promise period, there was simply not enough games in that period for me to fulfill the promise. But naturally, because he's injured, it doesn't care. It's always fun, that one. Right, we're coming close to the hammering game, surely. Wow, PSG with the 5-3. Galatasaray are just kind of good, aren't they? Valère got a new manager. Hey, it's worked for others. Who did they get, though? Is it another boring Maltese manager? Oh, it definitely is. Peter Fennick. Yeah. Who were you in charge of before? Luta. So they stole Luta. Hang on, what? Oh, no, hang on. He's not had a job for 2 years. Didn't look at the scout report. Which one was it? Oh, sorry, I got confused with the the other scout report from Kaiser Chiefs. We'll definitely scout him. And Kobo. Need to make sure I extend that. Oh, no, I did. I'm so, like, instinctively doing it the other way now that sometimes I do that and then I forget to actually click on it. Right, Inter got... Oh, we'd have got Liverpool in the next round. I think we'd have been screwed either way. But then again, maybe Inter are actually quite good. Maybe I've given us a little bit less credit, because Inter have just beaten Liverpool as well. Hit by a shipping container. Holy shit. Oh, it collapsed. Oh, Christ. Dang it, why is Duda suddenly aced? Part of me wonders if Summer signing and Duda, because he's still looking quite decent now. Liverpool, they were top 8, I think. Damn. Oh, he's 29. That would explain it. Still quite a good player. Group position. As long as he's playing, I'm not asked if the... He's not playing that much. He has got a New Zealand cap, though, which is exciting for him. Where did Liverpool come? Good question. They came second to Benfica. So this is the thing. We were so close to get... we nearly beat Benfica. And their only defeat was to Liverpool. I love that they had a +6 goal difference and won the group. I think we had the minerals to be right there. We just weren't quite right tactically. Here we go, then. Hamrun away at Aberdeen. Come on. Hamroony lads, make it happen. What are we on XG? Coefficient rise. So we're on 11.75. Oh, come on. No, positive vibes. I'm going to go positive vibes. Hamrun are going to do us proud. They're going to do what we couldn't. Right, Stellenbosch. Oh, it's their first team squad. I think the youth team will be around in a minute. Okay. Norwich with the 3-0 win. So big up. Oh, for some reason I got excited when I saw Jay Bryan. Fuck. Oh. 3-1's a little harsh, but it doesn't feel impossible. But also, like I said, the knockouts teams just play differently, unfortunately. They just do. Yeah, we're losing a really bad year next year, which is going to be fun. How do you make bookmarks? Control D. Justin Marvellous, as a real player as well. It's doable at home, but you know how these things go. I reckon the home leg will be like a 1-0 win for Hamrun, where they'll create like 3 XG and Aberdeen will score like... No, it'll be like a 2-1 win and Aberdeen will score their only shot on target. Then the goalkeeper will have a shit day, as they often do in these. This is the thing I noticed the most, actually. Is in the knockouts, especially. Not in the group stage. This only ever seems to happen in the qualifiers and the knockouts. I guess because it's a 2-legged affair or whatever. I noticed that the way that it punishes the team is with the goalkeeper performing really poorly. We used to see this constantly. Like, just dropping 5.9s randomly in knockout phases for whatever reason. But, if he's got that out of the way now, I don't think all hope is lost, but it's not ideal. In Edric's spot, we could actually. Yeah. Let me just... wait. There we go. Nice. And then we obviously get rid of... What have I just scrolled off? What the hell is the UWL?
Sick hype, sick Malta.
Oh, it's the unwanted list, isn't it? I was like, what the hell is that? I was like, is this a new league? David Nieholm, thank you for the 19 months. How the devil are you, friend? One of these friendlies. Could, but I've just really not asked about it. I don't think it really makes much difference to us at this stage. I'd rather just use this to keep like match sharpness up on the other guys. Roy will join when Roy joins. Like he's here. He knows what's up. It's the Wampians League. Yes. It's a bookmark named entry. Just take the memes down a... Wait. As in the Ardagula? Or the Wempians League? Now that makes sense. Okay. Not even a fun nationality chat. Here's our youth intake. These are good talents, allegedly. All right, I'll be the judge of that. We've got James Chakuti. No. Command of area is 3. Yeah, 3-star's not bad. We'll have to have a look at his attributes. This guy is not very good. How about Daniel Idrizzi? Sorry, Idrizzi. He's not very good either because he's very slow. And actually kind of lacks a lot of technique. All right. we've got to look at Andrew Couchy. Come on, Couchy. Do you know what? He's viable. 5'10" aside, he's got 12 jumping reach. And he can head a football, and he's got 16 tackling. Andrew Couchy is legitimately okay. I'm actually really quite pleased with that. I don't mind him at all. Could have had a lot worse. Both footed, can head a football, competitive streak, obviously. 16 tackling by base lane. No, I like that. I think he's definitely he's a fullback. Is he, though? With 7 crossing and 4 dribbling, he is emphatically not a fullback. He's definitely a centre-back. He will also grow an inch or two, probably. And his jumping reach is good. He's actually decent to start with. I'll sign the other 2 up as well, to be sure, because otherwise I find sometimes my assistant doesn't sign them. And I want to make sure we at least sign them to some kind of contract. Get those 3 in. The rest of them probably not, but... And Couchy. For like an hour. I just don't really care about that. Like, the fact is, we were, with managing in Malta, we were never likely to get like a player that's really that viable for us. I think the closest we've come is Matthew Side, and even he isn't really that. Next Hammer match, it'll be whatever a week is after the last one they played. So be this Thursday coming, right? We could watch the second leg for Hammerin, right? Did one have second nationality? Oh, was it Adrissi had the second nationality Albanian? That does kind of make sense with that name, I suppose. We made the shit stuff from work. Well, sunbathing, Christ. Is it really that nice where you are? It was pretty nice this morning, I must say, but it forecast rain later, which is annoying because I was hoping to go for a walk later. Inverted wingback or fullback. Well, I mean, I guess he could, but like we don't use either of those roles. And so, for me, he's a centre-back. Like, he can head a football, for a start. Freeze it. Is it? It was right out there this morning. I stood outside in the rain, not in the rain, in the sun, drinking the first part of my coffee earlier, just to get a bit of sunlight on my face. Ooh. PSG guy, I mean... Also, for those wondering earlier as well, like how I find teams to do like reports on, when we get when we get these new in progress reports through from the youth focuses, I go into these and get the team reports from the under 18 squads from these as well, because I've never heard of Juan Ulrich, but they've got a guy apparently. We did not beat Inter. Well, we beat them in the first leg, and then lost the second leg. Such is life. But we actually didn't look too bad. I think there's definitely improvements being made. Yeah, we're already scouting all these guys, it would seem. It was unfortunately just one of those second legs where you could just tell that no matter what we did, it wasn't going to happen for us. But that's okay. I feel like we've kind of got to bypass those rounds. You did, Doogie, yeah, it was crap. But we did get at least one slightly usable player. And it wasn't this guy. It was obviously Andrew Couchy. Right, yes, Tunis. I truly believe that Matthew Side is probably going to be the best youth player we get in the entire save. I think it's unlikely we're going to see another guy that comes through that's even close to his quality, because he is genuinely very good. Like, his star rating might not be all that, but I really like his attributes. How's the second tier going? Nashar are just so bad, aren't they? So, because intakes consistently get 2 people. Yeah, exactly. Correct. There is definitely something improving. Youth contracts for these guys. Montagno's hurt himself, so is Brandao. I reckon we could watch the Malta second leg. Can we say side, please? We can say side, yeah? Oh, sorry. I genuinely misread that. Can I spell him is the better question you should be asking. There we go. Yeah. This is Matthew. I mean, look at his attributes. He's genuinely a good player. If we got a C-rated player in the next 10 years, I'd be absolutely over the moon. Scouting areas, I don't have scouting areas, chat, but I do have recruit. If you want like a proper detailed rundown of the like recruitment focuses, the best thing to do is do exclamation mark RF and watch James's video, because the ones I'm using are just ones from his video, except for Roy's Boys, which is just to find another Roy Fleming type of character. They're just focuses that basically they have one age bracket. They don't include players from other focuses, and they have like a minimum potential of 2.5 stars pretty much, and then just for any position, just to find anyone who's decent pretty much. That's the idea behind them anyway. And then obviously I have one that covers all of them just in case. Hello. That Thomas Rabble guy still looks quite good, doesn't he? I don't think he talked to us still, but he doesn't look entirely horrendous. You're hammering. Why would I want you? In fact, I really hope you don't leave. Yeah, that's definitely not helped them. They lost their star player. That's probably what's going to cost them, truthfully. Them losing him is gutting because he's their star man, really. Oh, the Bahamian guy still has 4-star potential despite being fully scouted. Okay. Well, we're definitely signing him up then. That's very intriguing. Right. Get rid of the guys at the very bottom. The Tromsø 15-year-old guy isn't that good. That's a shame. You guys are all a bit mid. Very high wages. He's kind of cheap, though, old Carlos Freeman. We might take him. Stoikov. Don't know much about them. You're very expensive and won't talk to us. You're very expensive and wasn't that good. Tromsø was so fun. Right, Jordan Lewis, we've got to look, right? The fact that they've considered him, the potential is surely not that, but... Oh. Well, he's only 17 in fairness. We'll keep an eye on Jordan Lewis. He's Bahamian. Nordic Nomads was real fun. It was my last sort of effort of like, can I make a Let's Play series on YouTube work? The answer is no, but I still have fun doing it. Nougat Manager. You just have to put it in the folder, right? It should just appear. You just put it in the filters folder. And then you should be able to import it from there, right? It doesn't appear. That's very strange. Because it should do. Head of youth development. I have no idea these days. Who is our Hoyd? It is this guy here, Daniele Placido. Oh, he's the guy we stole off Roma. We stole Roma's head of youth development because, I mean, look at him. And he played a system that was similar to us, which is the most important factor for at least getting players to come through that could maybe operate in our system. Ossiet guy, yeah. 18, 3 caps for North Macedonia. What's the injury? Broken foot. Fuck. He might be a we sign him in the summer type of guy. Luckily, he's on a shortlist anyway, so it's not a problem. If you could press them in 30 seconds, it would just do them on TikTok, you mean? Yeah. World knowledge. Mid. Because we're not trying to expand the... Well, we are trying to expand the world knowledge, but only by the usual methods of, like, just signing scouts that already have that knowledge. We're not focusing on, like, sending scouts to certain areas to improve their knowledge because it's so pointless. Because they don't gain it very quickly and then they lose it faster than ever. So it means that you can never really get that much knowledge. They do flute, yeah, because there's just... It just isn't viable, really. Which is why I stopped doing them. As much as they're fun, my channel... I wouldn't be doing this... I wouldn't be sat here right now doing this and talking to you if I was still doing Let's Plays on YouTube, pretty much. Yeah, they do have a Nugan thing in FMRT, don't they? When I was doing some stuff with the agent video yesterday, I noticed that there was now a button that related to it, which is really cool. Faisal Maripan. That's an interesting name, actually. Next non-recap video is... yeah, it's an agent video. There'll be a recap video for Thursday, obviously. And then after that, there'll be an agent video, hopefully out Friday. Maybe Saturday, actually, so I give it a chance for the patrons. Right. Most of these go. FMRTE, just type that into Google and you'll get it. I use it for like agent videos and stuff because you get extra options on it. Oh, let's suppose it work at those brand names. How do you mean? Yeah, the agent video is taking me a little bit longer because I've got 7 different simulations I have to do for it because it's a Back to the Future special. Right. Yeah, I think most of these guys are expensive, kind of expensive, and not amazing. Actually, we'll have a look at the Julio Cesar. Big clubs. Oh, I guess, but like, I just think that's really boring. Really, I've never wanted to do Let's Plays with big clubs, ever. I've always used to do them one... The thing always used to be that you do a big club for your beta save, because that way you get like a banging video at the very start, and it just brings people to the channel, and that was how it always used to be. I just find big club saves really dull, and I would be so bored making content on them, personally, anyway. And generally speaking, my rule with content is that I won't make anything that I wouldn't watch, in theory. I just kind of make whatever I want to see. Yeah, I mean, like, I did my rebuilding saves, and that was, I mean, in a way, I've kind of become synonymous with the Building a Nation style saves now, and that's fun. Yeah, I mean, he might be a good loan farmer. I mean, see what the wage is like. How did Hammer do? They lost 3-1, unfortunately. In the first leg, anyway. We haven't got to the second leg yet, which we're considering watching, honestly, for the vibes. If I could actually get him for 350, that might be worth it, honestly. other FM content creators? Not really, no, most of the time. I watch EBFM and Brazilian Fury, but honestly, no. Because the main reason is I just don't want to have, like, I don't want to see things in their videos and then think of my own idea later and think that it's that and stuff, so I just keep my mind, like, on my own shit. Plus, I create FM content. I don't spend a lot of time watching it, truthfully. It's like Dynamos with... I have no idea what that means, Dan, unfortunately. I haven't started at any club called that. He's actually got quite good attributes. He's very cheap. Oh. He's still very cheap. Even with that, right? Yeah, I don't mind him. The Zulu guy won't talk to us yet anyway. Nice. Idrisi's got a contract. Caps. He's my free man, exactly. Oh, fair one, Wedgie. I mean, that's very kind. I mean, obviously people watch the content. I don't know. This year's been really strange in terms of me trying to figure out what I want to do with my content. Wow, look at that. Benfica, what on earth? Benfica were 4-1 down against Porto and then came back to win 6-4 in aggregate. Whew. Wait, was it 4-1? Yeah, it was 4-1. Bloody hell. Oh, no, wait, Dan. Ardeguler mentioned. It's just like, I know I've just struggled with YouTube this calendar year. Like, things were going really, really well for me before Christmas. And then obviously I took a break to do the, pretty much ever since. Yeah, no, so it's not just me then, Flu, right? Because I've just noticed it just seems, other than the recap videos, but that's because it's an existing series that people already invested in. It seems like utterly, I wonder if it's because people are waiting for, like, Unity and stuff. It just feels like there's the same video. It felt like if I'd make those videos last year, they bang 50k. Now they struggle to do 10, and it's like, what changed? And I think it is just, yeah, weird. But at the end of the day, that's on me. Make better videos. Make better content, right? Let's see. Let's get these guys in. Let's see. But to be fair, Thomas, that's a different type of market. That's Let's Play stuff, so it's really not comparable. He's Brazilian, which is perfect. It's sort of been one of those things that you do stress out about as a content creator, because at the end of the day, you want to be seeing, like, progress and working in one direction. But that, yeah, I suppose, but, like, I'm trying not to do that. Like, I really try not to make videos that I feel like are just rehashes of other videos, if I can, anyway. Not sure my dad would be into that, Liam. Right, bet that. Nice. Stop playing it. Maybe that's the case as well. I wonder if, I think that with the bringing of Unity, that will completely change things as well, though, because it's going to be a huge boon for the content side of things.
No
but you always
better
worry about
content,
these
please.
things, right?
I'm here for mediocrity.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Jambalaya. Much mentioned. I'm so done with it. At the same time, just like side by side. Everyone, it feels like pretty much since like Premier League years came out, and I wonder if that's just because I took so long to do that, it just coincided with that, because everything since then has just been dead, other than recap videos, which are just fun to do, right? Yeah, and I haven't had anything sort of catching the algorithm for a while now. And again, this is not me complaining, this is me just more stating a fact, because it's on me to make videos that will then work in that environment, right? But it's scary a little bit, because you're like, shit, because it is your job, right? It's like, you never really know where to go. Massively. I think it will. I think it kind of has to. We peaked. I mean, I certainly didn't peak at it because it did appallingly, but I enjoyed it, and it was something I'm really proud of, so I'm not really that... It's not that I'm not bothered. I still feel proud about it, so it's not really a bother in that side of things. More often than enduring another move to progress their career. The issue with that, Ian, is just that I feel like I don't want to make them too bitty and long to the point of becoming like that agent video I did with Aaron Walker. It's just, I don't know. Like, the new one I've got has got some slightly different permutations because it's actually got 3 different timelines for each player. COVID was fun, but like I didn't really feel like I made really that much good stuff during COVID, because I was still making Let's Plays at the time. Fenerbahce joined X League after the Wisdom joined. Really? I've not heard that. That's cool. Because Hadrian and I were trying to work on the over 35s World Cup video, but unfortunately FM has got some hard-coded nonsense in it that actually stops you from doing that. What a tie! Man United 3, PSG 2, but it's 7-6. Holy! It's just a cheeky little 7-6. PSG are certainly handing it out to the Manchester clubs, aren't they? Christ. Well, waxing and shaving on legs. That was in a Twitch clip. I've done the requests. I don't know. I don't like low-hanging fruit. I know that sounds stupid, but my entire philosophy when it comes to content lately has simply been I make content that I want to watch. Right, fuck it. We're going to watch the Hammering game. We're not playing this day. We may as well. Like, I just like making weird shit. Sometimes it doesn't work. Sometimes it does, right? You always have to be careful as well with content because the amount of effort and time you put into something has zero correlation to the success of it. Some of the things I've put the most work into have been the least, have performed appallingly versus something I've knocked up in an afternoon sometimes. It's just how it is. Someone has to spit the fruit. I know, but I just don't want it to be me, I guess. It's not because I think I'm better at it. I don't want to make videos that I wouldn't be proud of, I guess, right? Oh, we watching? Yeah, we might as well. You did up in the afternoon, wouldn't you like to know? I guess the reason I hadn't noticed anything to do with other content creators and struggling as well was because I don't really follow what's going on with that kind of stuff, and I don't really look on social media much either. The only time I ever really see what other people are up to is when if I've got like a new video idea, I will go to their channels to make sure that they've not already done it. That's the only time I really check in what the others are up to, for the most part. They go out, we're all Team Norwich after that. Ooh. Oh, really? Oh, I haven't actually seen that flute. But like I said, I don't really read Twitter, ever. I use it as like I post a video and that's it, and then I disappear again. It's nice to see Lucic playing in Europe. I mean, they've gone further in Europe than we have, right? Come on, Hamroon. They've got a lot of work to do. Oh, dear. Hang on. I was immediately looking for the blue kits before I realised. I'm so used to just looking for the blue. I do like Hamroon's kit. Right. Sorry, we've got the little stutters. Hopefully this isn't like a thing, because we've not watched another game. We've not watched another team's game in Europe before, and I'm hoping it's not going to do mad shit. Oh, Christ. Come on, FM. 100% GPU usage is not what you want to see right now. But what I would like to see right now is a goal. Vinicius. Oh, bloody hell, that was a chance. That should have been something. FM, please. I hope this isn't going to be like a thing whenever you watch other teams' matches. What I did block, I used to have a thing in uBlock that would block a certain panel on Twitter, because I do always have Twitter open, but only on my notifications page. That way I don't miss when people actually, want to interact with me directly. I should never look at the feed. I mostly use it as kind of like way where people can get in touch with me if they need to, Going on in here. I don't know what you mean by that. Go on, Viz. Go on, Vinny. He's in again. Oh, my life. That's 2 massive chances that they've missed in the first 10 minutes of the game. Right, FM, please live me... Right, is that better? No. Right. Ban him. Oh, really? Is this one of these, like, don't even bother waiting for stuff kind of situations? Right. Let's see. No, it's just... there we go. Basically, FM causes this annoying stuttering issue sometimes. Lucic, down the right. Come on, ball in. Look at this. I mean, look at this. That's 3 golden chances Hamron have had in the first 20 minutes of this game, and they failed to take them. It's great to see them playing so well. They're definitely not going to score twice. Pretty much. It's such a shame, but we know it's not happening. When you start seeing stuff like that, it's... Oh, come on, man. Do something, please. Okay, just the corner goal. Anything. Perez's delivery. Cleared away. God damn it. Maybe the second phase? He's still there, Here we go. He's attacking. Good shout. Ball in. Finally! There we go. 1-0 to Hamrun. Mohamed Belkebla with the goal, and now they're only 1 goal away. They have been absolutely brilliant so far. Oh, Lucic he is getting... Look at this for a cross. I mean, dreadful goalkeeping. But Belkebla's there. Right place, right time. 3-2. Come on, Hamrun. Let's have it. Hamrun, they've got a fair amount of them, but not like an unnecessary amount. Look at this first half. Nearly 2 XG in the first half. They have to score a second goal. At least what we do know now is that at least by watching, we're not going to affect the game being, like, in terms of the actual creation, because they've been brilliant in this game. Although now Belkebla's injured. Come on. Second half. Get that second goal, take this to extra time, and bury Aberdeen. Hammered have never got through a round of knockouts before. They've got to this round before. In fact, I think that both times that Hammered have been in Europe, they finished top 8, haven't they? Oh, that was close. Oh, you actually got a touch on it. Fair play. Fair play. God, it's been such a long time in FM since we've actually watched another one of the teams in our nation's game. It's the first time in this entire cycle, 12 seasons in, that we've actually been able to watch one of them. Oh, bloody hell. And now all of a sudden Aberdeen are going to become good. It's those chances in the first half. That tap-in they had in a great spot, and then that header that they missed as well. It's like they cannot be missing chances like that. They have to do better. And I'm worried that they're just not going to create anything in the second half, because I've seen this happen so often with us. Yes, Alagaseg and Mezhikavej, those were the days. Stuff is still happening, but I think they're going to have to make a couple of changes because they've created basically nothing. I think they've had one shot in the second half. Please don't go down 3-2 in this tie. Not with how well you played in that first half. There's going to be no more chances. Oh, go on. Get them to extra time. I think if they get them to extra time, they'll be the favourite. Ball in. Conan! How did he save that? This is exactly what I thought would happen in the second leg, where they batter them and don't score. Oh. With the apostrophe, it's an umlaut, so it becomes like an well, it depends on which language. It becomes like an sound. Right, Yashin and Aberdeen. Oh, come on. Sometimes I just get a bit bored of this. What the fuck, man? It's exactly what we thought would happen. Like, what is this? It's just so easy as well. Yeah. It's just... Like I said, when you get to the knockouts, things just go differently. This is a team that won every single game in the group stages, have basically battered Aberdeen tonight, but they're not going to win, of course not. And it's the worst thing about this is it's going to cost us coefficient points too. Because they'll probably score the winner as if that's hit the post. It is so goddamn predictable in these situations, isn't it? Hit the post with that one as well. And to not even get the coefficient point win on the night as well is just utterly dumb, but it's so expected. It's just so mind-numbingly predictable. There you go. Hammering are out 4-2. Somehow didn't score any more than one in that game. And didn't even win the match on the night. It just, every time, we're so used to seeing it, especially in the knockouts. It's just, why? It just happens so often. Right, well, there you go. So naturally, no matter what, like, they came second and won every game, but Aberdeen, oh, too good for them. Too good for 23rd place Aberdeen. Oh, well. So we do get a little coefficient bump for that, but it's minimal. 12 points is still a banging season. It happened in F23 all the time too. Yeah, I know. That's why we turned on full detail as well, to try and prevent that stuff. And now Scotland have gone above us as well. So have we even gained a place this year? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. We have gained a place. Oh, because of Greece. So we are still going to go up one spot into that, but... Wow. Yeah, we are top 15 now with a 12-point season. We are still gaining, right? That's the main thing. But it is so irritating that we just kind of knew that was going to happen. Yeah, we'll get a good bump, particularly with next year. We're losing a really bad season. We're losing a 4-point year. Didn't win any knockout matches. No, and you fully expect that to happen. They could have drawn the team that came bottom of the group, even though it's impossible, and they'd have still lost to them. It's just something about the way that... there's something about the way that the game chooses what happens in matches when there's a two-legged knockout tie, both in the qualifiers and in the knockouts of the tournament. If it feels like they'll bang through group stage matches without a problem. It's just the moment there's any kind of knockout. Yeah. Next time we're in a very, very strong spot, but I feel like they should have gone further. Yeah, Zabar making it... I don't think they will. By the way, if Zabar comes second, there's no way in a million years they get in the group stages of the Conference League. They will get knocked out by the first team that has any footballers in it. I can guarantee you that. That's one of the reasons we don't want them doing so well. Hello, Tommy. We were doing better, but then both us and Hamron have both gone out of Europe now. Hamron in arguably more gut-wrenching ways than we did. But on the plus side, we can at least now work on that corner situation and try and figure out what the hell's going on with that. Because we haven't actually had a game to watch since then, because we had that huge gap. Holiday to Mate would be no point. What would we do then? We'd just end the stream at that point. Right, Scott Donnelly. I'm just sending everything to Scott Donnelly at this point as well. Jason Bourne. Also, we need to throw that game to Hamron as well to get them through to the cup as well. Well, I mean, Hamron won't need a cup win. No, you get an extra place, but you don't get an extra place for like a year and a half. So sadly, no Jason Bournes, unfortunately. So yeah, if you get 15th spot, it means that the season after next, then you'll get the extra spot. It's like a year delayed. So Hamron still need to finish. Well, they need to win the cup pretty much. That's what we're looking for from them at this point. But I am really curious about this corner situation, because it would be nice to sort that out. That could really be what makes the difference in this, I think, in the coming years. Just to have that little bit of extra efficiency from corner situations. Vito and Palacio is all good. The defense is a little bit scruffy. Watara and Quasi. Yeah, fuck it. Why not? Actually, no, this way around. Quasi's a much better trek than... Well, really nothing? Okay. Right, I'm going to have a quick wee, because I've realised we're like way in the stream and I've not actually wee-weed yet. So, whiz quiz for you, lovely people. I'll be back and we can try and sort out this set piece situation. So, back in a second, friends. You know what to do. It was, of course, Gerard Borghetti, as his name is in fact pronounced. I've just learned this today, right now. And I come bearing Beppis. It's also beautiful outside. Holy, it's a gorgeous day, and I bet you, by the time stream finishes and I'm ready to go for my nice walk this afternoon, I guarantee it will be fucking pissing it down. It just feels like one of those days, you know? Right. Beppis has returned to the menu on account of me buying loads of it at Tesco's yesterday. Right. Okay. This is interesting to me. Is that a V? I'm not sure what that means. It's actually annoying how close this league still is for us. I don't think this is ever going to be easy for us to run away with the league ever again. Which is, in a way, a good thing. But it is sometimes nice to have a little bit less pressure towards the end of the season. Why is Quasi unsure, bro? That's literally your job. Be good. Right, I want to see some... Oh, hello. I want to see some corner highlights, and we're going to get a kickoff goal instead. Biff Molik with the 7 months.
The MTK save was a friend in a dark time, as things have gotten better for me. So glad to support this channel.
Firstly, the most important thing in that sentence, Biff, is the things have gotten better for me part, right? I'm so glad that that's happened for you. And I know that, you know, there might be some people either in chat right now or watching on the VOD who are not at that stage yet, but just know that you can get there and that you don't have to suffer in silence, is what I'm saying. Like, I've been through my fair share of, like, mental struggles, especially lately, actually, and I've just been making sure I'm always trying to do something to better myself. I haven't been able to keep up with my walks every single day. Like, I didn't go for a walk last Thursday, for example, and that made me feel a bit rubbish. Yesterday, oh no, did I? I've actually forgotten. No, we didn't, because it pissed it down with rain. But just the littlest things, just getting out to get some, just going for a walk can sometimes be the difference between, like, a crap day and a slightly better day, you know? I'm here to promote walking. I'm a walking lobbyist. Yes, I saw that, Inferno, actually. Yeah, I was going to message James after stream, actually. If it ain't all... Like, it's all going to be okay in the end, and if it's not okay, it's not the end. Just a big walk. I am a big walk. How far do you walk? It depends. Usually I'm just trying to get myself up to 10k steps, so it usually ends up being about 4 miles. Vega! Oh, wow, what a banger. Yeah, I know, but sometimes you got to always look out for the therapist person in the friend group, the one that everyone else talks to, because, you know, check in on the happy person too. Unfortunately, we lost Kitcher. We won the home leg 2-1 after taking a really strong lead, and then it got a bit ballsed up. I much prefer going on the walks with Pog, because then we go up to the fields. Actually, you know, we just chat, really. 26 mile, that's dope. Even better with the pints, Zeep. Yes. Like, Pog and I want to go on, like, a holiday in, like, the Lake District or something in the summer, just to do loads of, like, walks and stuff. Almost like a staycation, where some days we'll go for, like, really long hikes and walks, and then other days we'll just chill and, like, read a book or something. Just to get away from it a little bit. That's what I really want out of a holiday this year, I think. So I did regulate. Yeah, it's one of the best pieces of media in that type of space that I've seen probably ever, honestly. It's fascinating. And that sort of links into what I was saying about the always checking on the happy person too. Because they might just be hiding it. I've been there. People didn't really sort of realise until I started sort of... The things I would normally be like, yeah, let's go do it, I would just sort of wasn't available. Right? This was back in like 2018. No, 2017. Tuna lost... Oh, nowhere to Celtic. Ah, yes. Did you smash them in XG? Usually happens, right? Always checking on the person listening to Linkin Park. Please disregard the song currently playing. I'm actually okay at the moment. Oh. Very important. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the Norwich one is great. Inside special. Yeah, what, that standard thing? I thought it was alright. Great rigs up. I've wanted to do stuff like that. We are climbing the coefficient. Well, we're going up 1 place, but we've still got 12 points this year. It's just because other teams around us have done quite good stuff. The most important thing is we've still actually gained like a good 5 points over where we were, and next year it will be a huge jump because we're getting rid of a 4-point year next season. So pretty much any season we have is going to be a massive step in the right direction. Boys are missing out. I just like me some Linkin Park. Also, how are we still at 0-0? Have we seen any corners yet? We've had 8 of them. Ah, here we go. Corner. Right. Just keep nutting it to the back post and hope something happens. Ball in. Okay, we'll see that a lot. One thing I don't miss about having normal corners is the constant highlights that look like that, where it just clips the crossbar every single time. But the creativity seems to be here today. We just haven't actually scored the goal yet. Oh, please slip him in. Go on, headers. It's a dreadful first touch, but we've got... Oh, I must admit, I'd be annoyed if that happened to us. And it's 1-0. Quasi with his 12th of the season, Palacio with another assist. We take those. I don't know, I just think it's important for people to talk, right? It's like, you're never entirely sure what's going on in someone's head. And sometimes that can be a bit difficult in the position I'm in sometimes, just because with everything I do being quite so front-facing from a job perspective, I can't really have bad day, if that makes sense. I mean, I do sometimes anyway, but you can't let it get to, I guess, even though it does. So that's always kind of tough. As it happens today, I actually feel pretty good. But sometimes I haven't. And I try not to let it affect the content, but it's always very tough to manage, you know? Just forgetting to run the pivot. Yeah, I know what you mean. Like, as much as I say I love the match engine this year, and I genuinely do, hashtag match engine, there's always things that could be improved, right? Jordan Kashan, thank you very much for the 8 months. How the devil are you, my friend? As Vida's in, can he make it too? That's going to be an own goal, isn't it? Far post and aim for him, put the others in the near post to lure other players. That's what I was thinking might work, potentially. That's what I was sort of trying to, what's the word, articulate when we were building it. Try it for the rest of this game, then we'll maybe try one as like a decoy situation with just one dude at the back post. Extended highlights. Yeah, I mean, I probably would do. I think the progress would just be too slow for that to work. Because I always used to play matches on extended highlights back in the day. And for all like my YouTube stuff, it would always be on extended. It just makes it easier to cut up highlights. Was that the regularly scheduled first shot of the game for them on target? Yes, it was. This is what I mean about how it's important to have a tactic that's just going to create way more opportunities because you're just always going to concede these. Although it doesn't help when Vida is up against what look like the two tallest blokes in the world. Fuck, I'm having a bad day today. Well, it wasn't quite my intention. Sometimes I just wake up and choose violence. It just means that I'm not always... I feel like I can't be at my best. And because as much as, like, we joke, I am trying, usually, to be entertaining in some manner, even if I fail in that endeavour. Are we about to actually concede 2 shots, 2 goals? Yes, we are. Good. Christ. Oh, dear. See, this is why we need an aggressive tactic. Because otherwise, this will just... this would be the sort of game that we'd have lost before. As it is, we'll probably win this about 5-2, but... oh, if it isn't annoying... you don't want to continue... that's true. You're right. Haven't noticed, but yeah, I'm going to be honest with you. He's done okay, but I feel like... the reason I liked him as the Trek, right, was because I really loved those runs into this little area, and I feel like he just did it more, but I am going to put him back onto a holds-up ball, because that's what I had him on before, and we'll just try it the second half. I'm just curious. Because I feel like he was getting a lot of goals before. And what I mean is, maybe it's one of those things that it will work in James's tactic because of the other players he has around him. But it might be that because of the other players I've got in this tactic, maybe a Trek works better in this exact, like, format of the tactic. So maybe in your version, because you don't have the AP, maybe if you did have an AP, it would work better with the Trek, but because you don't, it's fine with having an AM. And maybe I just need to find the right guy for the right role with the right roles around him, I guess. Task for a week, not I'm complaining. Oh, that's amazing. Does that mean you can just, like, basically DOS off the entire time, Big Forehead? Also, out of interest, is it half term in the UK at the moment? I don't, obviously, as a person who isn't in school anymore and has no idea about that sort of stuff, I always forget when that actually is. Tackle harder than over will get stuck. According to who? Like, says who? Easter break start for you. Oh, fair enough. Right, that makes sense. Streamer today, 3 o'clock as always. Well, roughly. Half term around Valentine's. Sorry, when I say half term, I meant like Easter holiday. That's what I meant. Sorry. I forget. I forget that isn't the right terminology. Right. Actually, I should have already known it kind of wasn't, because when Pog and I went to go Tesco yesterday, we had to drive past the high school, and there was kids literally coming out of it. FM Marina, my personal testing FM, worth. I don't really see what difference that's going to make. Surely by having it on Get Stuck In and putting players on tackle, I mean, what difference are we talking exactly? Like, what? So everyone's saying it works better, but in what effect is it having that it means that it is better? God, I wish we had our South African chappie back. Got an offer this week. Oh, interesting. Okay. An Easter egg. Oh, I always get an Easter egg. I've got my mum got me a Galaxy. I think it was a Galaxy one this year. Fafana's in. Oh, it's a good save. Do you available because we added it? Ah, I see. So you're sort of on call. Did not see any Easter eggs dropping. Ah. I think Pog's got a chocolate orange one, which I'm not entirely sure she likes, which means I might get to have some. Less red cards overall. Plays with instruction for player more aggressive trying to win the ball back. We don't really get that many red cards. I'm trying to think of the last time we actually had a red card that was like, it was for Fana in the knockouts of the Champions League over a year ago now. The other thing about it is it just seems like hang on, did you say? So you mean like have like as an actual instruction on the player themselves to tackle harder rather than? Can you put that on all players? Fuck it, we'll try that in the next game. Why not, right? This, the whole point of this is to try stuff out, right? Be silly not to. Tune, by the way. Absolute bopper. A big egg. Do you remember they used to do some like unnecessarily large Easter eggs, right? Salted caramel brownie inside. Oh my lord. I think I'll stick with my Galaxy one. Well, hey, this is the thing. If different things work, but I always like to try stuff out in these situations because these kind of situations towards the end of the season is an opportunity to try. I'm not sure what metric we'd really measure it by because the problem is we haven't really got many red cards playing like this season at all. In fact, I don't think we've had a single red card this year in any competition. But it could have other effects in terms of us winning the ball in certain areas, perhaps. What I don't want is it for it to suddenly make all of our strikers that have got competitive streaks start murking people. Oh, we actually conceded again! Is that 3 shots on target? 3? Yeah. Crisp. Do you know what? Pog would like to know the answer to that as well, Render. Pog is a crisp. She's a man of yogurt, but in this case that means crisps. So she too would like the answer. Yeah, I don't know what that was. This is why you have to make sure you score 5 goals a game, because this will just happen. A date night. Oh, enjoy, Silent Killer. Oh, that technically was their 3rd shot on target before that, actually. I can't believe we're not winning this match, but such is life. I just really like Galaxy chocolate. I like the kind of creaminess, which is why I'm really happy that Galaxy McFlurries are back in at McDonald's, which is dope. Pog's also very happy because they've got... Oh, hello. Oh, dear. Because they've got halloumi fries back again. Are they doing away with mini eggs? Not mini eggs, sorry. Cream eggs or something. Someone mentioned that to me as well. Pog hates Cadbury stuff as well because she used to work there. Like, she used to work at Cadbury's, at Cadbury World. Oh, we get the winner. Go on, Fafana, buddy. Tell referees right now. I don't know where I heard that. I've never been a big fan of cream eggs anyway, so I'm not really asked, but I feel like that's quite a popular thing, right? Trekking at CMAP. Seems box to box. I have no real attachment, but I also see no reason to change it. I'm fairly confident. I'm happy with what it is right now. I like the Trek, honestly. Diaz seems to have improved a little bit. I think it's mini eggs. Mini eggs getting bin. That's even worse. I actually like mini eggs. How dare they? Now I'm livid, chat. At first I didn't care, but then they came for the mini eggs. No, I will not stand for this. Mini eggs are poggy. Oh, God, Diaz. Oh, that's lovely play from Diaz. I did not speak for I was not a mini egg. Oh. Yeah, I was going to say, fight me. Quite sure. Maybe they changed the recipe. A lot of these brands do that and then are like, oh, what? Does anyone remember the old school Tizer? This is very UK centric, I realise, but old school Tizer, and then they changed the recipe and it tasted like shit. Oh, it's got low calories. It's like, yeah, I didn't drink it because I thought it was healthy, bruv. Like, believe it or not, I wasn't drinking this as like a pre-workout. It's Tizer. Also, 9 key passes for Gonzalo Diaz in this game. When we made him a Trek, he immediately went, look at that. He was on a 7, and we made him into a Trek, and he got 9 key passes and 2 assists. Not all of those key passes were probably second half. I think in this system, he works better as a Trek. In this exact, like, setup with the stuff around him. I remember Cadbury World as a kid. There was this giant white chair that I had this random Polaroid picture of me and my mate sat on. But yeah, Pog used to work at Cadbury World in the canteen back in the day. This is why you have to score 5 goals every game, though. It literally is, though. Every goalkeeper is 3 stars. Isn't that so? And the thing is, I bet you they'd all play completely dramatically different in the match engine, too. Yeah, he was really good there. So I'm thinking next game, we try in. We going back to DM. No, that's not the word at all. We're going back to Trekkie. Did we score a corner goal in that game? I don't think we did we? We'll change that too, actually. So Trek, hold up ball. And this time we get rid of get stuck in. Which is not on that map, you moron. So we turn off get stuck in. But you don't put like stay on feet on or anything, do you? So then everybody on tackle harder. I'm curious. Oh, so he can't be on tackle. Anyone that can be, I suppose. Which means he obviously can't be either, can he? Oh, yeah. So the Treks can't do it. Surely that's going to affect our press slightly. Because those guys are then not going to tackle as much. Like, he can't tackle harder either. This is a Kiss from a Rose cover, apparently, yeah. I do like me some No Resolve. I haven't heard this for a while, though. Pro to stupid. But then surely you're going to be reducing the amount of tackling opportunities. I feel like this would just lead to less tackling in general. Because surely get stuck in applies to the entire team, whereas this is now only applying to a set subsection of the team. Can you put it on the goalkeeper? You can! Nice! I'm doing it. Ironbro. I don't mind the new Ironbro, but it's not as great. Well, we'll see, Boy Tomico. But the thing is, it doesn't matter if it doesn't work, because this is why we test these things, right? So yeah, let's try. I want one guy on attack far post. And then everybody else is going to like... Oh, I can't have him lurk near post, but I can... So he's going far post, near post, and then we're going to aim the ball for the far post. Yeah, let's see if that works. Lull them into a false sense of security to try to isolate their back post guy. Pre-work with all the sugar. That's true. You'd be fucking high, I guess, yeah. Right, Hamron, if you could start winning, lads, that'd be sensible. Oh, it's a friendly next, right. We'll still get an idea, but it won't be quite as useful. Oh, for God's sake, Hamron. Oh. Team of the same country. Yeah. But that's never happened. And I would say very unlikely that it ever does happen. But if it did happen, yes, because it would be worth way more to them than it would be to us. Because presumably at that stage, we'd have already been in many finals. So it would make a huge difference to the rep bump that they would get. The last day of the season when your club's won the championship. Now 7 other players are He just really loves playing. I just think that maybe there needs to be a little bit more context taken into account for those. And I don't think it'd be that hard to program. It just needs to be like some percentages. Yeah, Hamron are not getting second this year, even though they're out of Europe. Ending a third a big issue. No, because we're going to throw the cup final. Sorry, we're going to throw the cup semi-final to them, and therefore they'll win the cup and they'll get into the Europa League that way. But it is a little... They can't keep doing it, let's put it that way. It's weird. I think the reason they've fallen off so much this year is because they've been playing in Europe. They've been playing in Europe a lot and actually doing really well, but to the point where it's like massively hindering their entire... Why are we even scouting that team? Massively hindering their league form, essentially. The Spurs of Malta. They weren't even up there. Helps Zabar's chance of a group stage. Hang on, what would help them? It would help Zabar's chance of a group stage, but we don't want Zabar in a group stage. If we've got if we have to pick one team to be in a group stage, it's Hamron. Because they've proven that they can actually do stuff in a group stage. Now, admittedly, the others haven't had a chance, but the difference in quality between Zabar and Hamron is drastic. So, if Zabar, say, for example, had Hamron's fixtures this year, they'd be lucky to get 3 points in the group stage of that, I would say. Maybe 5 at a push. But that's why Hamron, for the time being at least, needs to be that second team each time. So they need to have the best chance of getting into Europe every single time. Qualified from finishing third, would they? What gives you that idea? We've seen really nothing to suggest that they can do that by finishing third, because they'd have to go through 3 rounds of qualifying in the Conference League. There's every chance they could just draw Leicester City in there. Whereas at least by dropping down, they guarantee progression. He should be alright if I do the influential member of the club. Yes, good stuff. As in, I don't want to risk it. If we have no reason to risk Hamron being that team, then there's really no reason to, right? So yeah, perhaps for the save, it would be better for Zabar to come there, drop down and have a chance of getting in the group stage, and then Hamron to do it the other way. But the problem is that's unlikely to actually happen. What's more likely to happen is Zabar would get dropped down, they would then get knocked out, and then Hamron would just get a random tough draw and get knocked out anyway. We want as little opportunities for the game to screw them as possible, pretty much. I missed the third place. I do and I don't. I feel like it's become easier to get Maltese or whoever to do well with... Like, the moment it was brought in, for example, with the MTK save, you can see the difference. Like, or was it Ireland? I can't actually remember. Without those massive teams dropping down from the Champions League and the Europa League, it seemed to make it much easier for the teams that were already in there. Now, you do get the added loss of the fact that your teams can't drop down, but I don't know. I just feel like it works better this way. God, there's a lot of players in the national team squad. Oh, there's Matthew Side. I was getting confused for a second there. Lots of Maltese under 20s as well, including Mr. Pace. And lots of our youth players who maybe are just kind of good. And I just don't give them enough credit. Royal AM. I always think they're a Dutch club. Not Dutch club. Belgian club. Every single time. Oh, hello. Wait, is that the 15-15 one? They're both crap, but it's rare that we ever see players in here. So I'm going to take that as a... Yeah. It does feel like half... There he is. You get a willingness to play. Well, thank you for doing your job that I'm paying you to do. How good of you. How did we get on in that friendly, actually? Wait, hang on. Now he's... I didn't realise I had treated him unfairly, but apparently he thinks so. Right, we're nearly on next gen day, chat. And the annoying thing as well is that last year it actually was Mexico-Monterrey. And you know what? I'm going to go Mexico-Monterrey again. Prince Screen doesn't score. Yeah, absolutely. I'm going Mexico-Monterrey. I reckon that guy's going to get it twice in a row. He has to, just for my own safety. Holy shit! Imagine scoring 4 times, but then losing by 6 goals. that is saying something. Fenerbahce Arda. No, who do I actually... No, I'm going to stick with it. I'm going to go Mexico-Monterrey. I reckon they're going to get another one. Gorieb's not... Ooh, that would be amazing. Nestor Gorieb for the Maltese national team. Yes, please. Wait, was it full? I didn't see the 4-0 half-time bit. Christ, that's even funnier. Well, Mercado in there. Okay. Burnt's injured. Is there any promising in here that mattered? Most of these are just young players that we brought in. Could go not Mexico, but not a top 5. Ooh, okay. Covering your options. Wait, is that Fulham? Oh, no, it's Fortune FC. Why would I be scouting Fulham? Probably should at some point. They've got a fantastic youth academy, but I think all their players are ill affordable. If it isn't going to be Mexico-Monterrey, I'm going to go random and say Slovakia, Slovan Bratislava. That's my actual pick. Slovakia, Slovan Bratislava. That's my guess. Hello, Pogsy. How's it going, my love? Because I wonder if it could potentially be that wingback guy we quite like the look of. But I don't know if he's playing enough football. 14-0 is good. What would the... Interestingly, the Trek got absolutely carried in this game. Be a face in the game. Oh, it could be. Also, how many do you reckon we're going to have? Because we've had a few in the last couple of years. Right, 1 day away. Levante. Levante have always got some great players, but... Like, for example, Borja. Here. I mean... Jesus! Oh, mate. If we get him... Wow. Next gen list. I don't... Yes, they did. Yes, they did. There was a Belgian player. The guy at Antwerp. No, it was Drew Bershi. Drew Bershi. Not... He was at Charleroi. He was Cypriot. But yes, he was number 1 on the next gen. He actually won the next gen list. Did Drew. So yeah, he got... Not only did he get on the list, but he won the damn thing. Wait, who's just got a cap? Wait, really? Okay. Luckily, it wasn't big money or anything. In fact, I don't know if he even had a clause in his contract. Thank Christ. Average attendances. Team stats. Let's have a look. Dan Strong. Oh, we might have done. Yeah. I don't know if they... surely they would have won it. They must have won it in alternate seasons or something then. I'll be surprised if Dan didn't get somewhere out there because he's probably the best Patreon region in the game right now. Certainly from what we can... Certainly probably in terms of CA anyway. Right. What am I looking for here? Team stats. It's average attendances. Wait, hang on. Average attendance. So we get an average of 7k. Hammer are averaging... Wow, look at Marsa. Averaging 3k. Goodyear averaging 2.8 as well. How the fuck are Marsa doing so well? Like, they're not very good either. Moster are crap. Only getting 600 people. The fact that Marsa are getting 3,000 is pretty impressive. Hammerin have had the most sellouts, weirdly. Oh, Mostra have got a tiny stadium, in fairness. Yeah, highest attendances. Mostra have only... Oh, they've got 2.2. Well, Mostra have got a massive stadium, it would seem. Valletta only fill 40%, although that does make sense. They are playing in Ta'ali, so you can't really hold that against them. One day it would be nice if they did start doing well. Right. Sorry, I've left you all guessing for ages, chat. Slima, they're winning the league, or they were. Yep, they're joint top with Tarshin. It looks like, I mean, Mourinho is absolutely carrying them. Meanwhile, Nashar are somehow even further down the league now, behind some teams that were quite literally amateur a couple of years ago. Good God. They really are ballsing it up massively, considering the players they've got. Right, here we go. So what was it I said? Slovan Bratislava, Slovenia. No, Slovakia. Oh, it is a Mexican as well. It's Mexican Puebla. Oh, there's Mexico Monterrey as well. Hot damn. So the Welsh Mbappe, for a start, which I'm guessing is not someone on this list right here. The next Eusebio. Yeah, Angola in second. Oh, he's that guy at Portimonense, isn't he? Yeah, he's that goalkeeper who I think we need to keep a bit more of an eye on because he's very good. Yeah, we don't have any, which is... Yeah, the guy on from Saudi, they took back annoyingly, which is probably not great. Okay. It's a lot of money, but he's certainly worth keeping an eye on. Then again, we have just got a new goalkeeper coming in, haven't we? Ironically, also from Portugal. We did just sign a Freitas. Yeah, he's certainly one to... It's kind of worth it. Yeah, you say that, but we can't have too many goalkeepers. And also £10 million is like a lot of our budget. What about Aymeric? Wait, is he really... He cannot be that cheap. There's no way he could be that cheap. I mean... It'd be rude not to, wouldn't it? He's got decent attributes for the loan farm, right? He's only 19. Release cost of 175 grand. Insanity. Oishad, thank you very much for the follow. It would be rude to say no. Legitimately, what about Souza? Yeah, he's a lot more... Why is that guy's release cost so low? Is it because Puebla are not like... No, they're still Liga MX. Wild. There's Umer Gurel. There was a Turkish guy that we scouted that wasn't from one of like the big... He was like a second tier player that had really good... Oh yeah, I mean, of course it's nonsense, but you still find some good players in it. Is Puebla being scouted? Good question. Probably not, honestly. Nope. It is now. Because look at the size of that's their first team squad. They've still got players there. In fact, with them, it might be worth doing their first team as well. Since you can see there's a lot of young players in that first team. Holy. Training schedules. I would recommend downloading RDF's ones. Those are the ones that I use. ! Training. He's at Dortmund. You're obviously Kebby. And I really like Kebby, but now he's one of a PSG. The only thing with them recalling the loan... Actually, let's just see. Because I think Kebby's really good. For 3.5 million, I'd take Kebby. But the question is whether he'd actually sign for us. Has he got a proper contract with them yet? No, he doesn't. That's wild. Grinelli, by the way, Grinelli looks to be probably one of the best regions in the game. The fact that he's this good at 19, I genuinely wonder what his CA is. Because it must be... He must be close to max CA already. Oh yeah, the list glitches out tough when that happens for some reason. A bit like earlier with the old silly 200. I mean, it might be. He might be. I don't think he'd be there then. He's got to be close to 100, 200 PA probably though. If he's that good already, Christ, he's good as well. £7.6 million release clause though. Some good players actually. Hello, Bollins. Oh, that sucks, Bollins. Thank you to you for joining us, my friend. Just know that you can always come in and have a chat whenever you feel like you need to, man. Honestly. We were actually discussing this not more than 20 minutes ago, this exact thing. Not that exact thing, but like people struggling and how sometimes just having a little community, even if it's silly nonsense like what we do, could be helpful, right? It seems like PSG are just following these guys around with like a giant net. He's technically filth. Yes. What's our budget like? 22 mil. Let's ask his agent, right? Nah. He's not. He's above us. I think it's because of the interest in PSG as well. It's always worth a go. Facing the game as well. Ah, this guy's... Look at the money. So he's probably absurdly good too, but the fee is insane. Where's this Welsh dude I was promised, by the way? There he is. Oh, he's at Norwich. No way. Another guy at Dortmund. Benfica, Adara Demirspor, Barca, Norwich. Okay. He's on loan from City, isn't he? Yeah. Of course he is. Aaron. Thank you very much for the gifted sub to Bollins. That's so kind of you, man. Which folder? It's a folder called Schedules. If it doesn't exist, you'll have to make it. There's a guy called McCree who will also be on loan from... Yeah. God damn it. Post that as well. Oh, really? That's going to be intriguing. Prieto. Didn't we already sign a guy from Rayo Vallecano called Prieto? We have him more. Yeah, Demirspor. I hope I'm scouting these guys. I'm not. Okay, well, I certainly want to do that because it would be easier to get these guys when they're slightly younger. Because they are at least Europe-based. Actually, he might be 2K a week already. Okay, I've got to look at the Welsh Mbappe. To be fair, actually, he might have really high PA in fairness. We just don't know. He's pretty good. Wait, did he come through at Leighton Orient? No, he came through at Norwich City. It was a loan. God, look at another Benfica dude. Bayern, Porto, Benfica, Inter Miami. Atletico Nacional. Ah, there we go. Yeah, Ian's... I forgot Ian's there too, isn't he? Yeah. There's a Espino. Ah, that's not as fun. Because Espino's on loan. Wait, hang on a minute. Oh, he's Wonder Kid! We have to try and sign him, right? I didn't realise he was now considered a Wonder Kid. Holy shit, he's unbelievable. Oh, he's in. He's in. He wouldn't talk to us before, but now he will. We've got to. Hang on, I want to make sure we sort this out now. Espino looks even... He's developed this season, I think. I know it's a £7 million fee that we've agreed with them, but... Like, I think it'd be... He's too good to not pay the money for. We learned about it. Yeah, we did, but normally it doesn't work. We can do lower. I don't know if that's going to work, because it's part of our clause, right? Oh, it will! All right, no, yeah. 5.5. We'll do 5.5. I just kind of want to get the deal done. We probably could have done a bit lower than that, but I didn't want to piss them off because he's a player we definitely want. Oh, that saved us some money. Was going to be shining? I don't think he was. I don't think we've ever had a player. I mean, maybe you're right, but I don't think he was. Why is it so cheap? Because I don't know actually. Colombia was really cheap. What? Perez? Yeah, I still want to. Oh my god, he's a Wonder Kid as well. Shit, the bed. Okay, yeah, fair play. Huge wage, but we've got the money. Fuck it. We Wonder Kid shop in chat. He may be cheap, but what if he were cheaper? Doesn't appear to have a release clause. Oh, he does have a release. Close to this value. Oh, to this value. Okay. That means we'll have to pay it. No matter what we do, we'll have to pay it anyway, so they'll just default straight back to it. Yeah. When there's no, like... Oh, shit, I shouldn't have done that. Cheap. Yeah, I'm aware of that, but they're not always cheap. Wolfsburger guy. Daum. Willie Daum. Oh, I don't know. Willie? Worth a scout. Espino's good. Here at Bayern. We already know about you. Who's 30? 30 is a guy that we're already scouting. We are definitely looking to sign him, but we've not managed to get him to actually talk to us just yet. He's on the shortlist already. Bacic? He's all CA. He's intriguing. But I think he probably want too much money. Correa at Tigres? Definitely worth a scout. Bit more expensive. Egner? Yeah, guy at Suniyusk. Kofi Opoku. I recognise that name. Kofi's not bad. Struggles a little bit on that side of stuff. And he'd probably be quite expensive when you look at the fact that he's already on $5,000 a week at Suniyusk. Polish dude here. Bartosz Chiepka. Actually, holy shit. Bartosz. He's very expensive, though. Certainly worth a scout. He's ready to do Oded Shabo. What even are you? He has got good agility and balance. And he's got a cheap wage. Just ask. 7k a week? That's a lot of money. But he does have good agility and balance. 2 caps for Israel already. Christ. How much? If he's really cheap, then the wages might not be such an issue, provided his squad status isn't too mega. Oh, 1.3 million. I think I'd pay that. Marina at Young Boys. Now, we already know that Young Boys are absolutely stacked with talent in this save. T-Bowl. Hey, look, it's an overpriced Belgian who actually, yeah, he would be overpriced. Gabriel at Flamengo. Very, 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 very expensive, but worth a look. Dixon. American players are so hard to buy in this game because they're so expensive. Who's that at 50? That is a guy. It's a Tunisian dude at Monastir. Okay. Guy at Zamalek will be the same problem. Very expensive. Sotelo at Colo-Colo, though, could be more affordable. Wow, they're all strikers. Let me guess. What about PSG? No. Okay, for once. Ismail at Al Wassel. Yeah, 13 grand a week he's on already. He's brilliant, but no way we're going to be afford him. Guy at Pyramid, similar story. And not because I got Sharjah as well. Are they all just like so many like Middle Eastern ones in here? Right, what about Ayman Ben Ahmed? Oh, the tackling looks to be a bit saucy as well. Ayman. 4 quid a week. Yeah, that's his wage though. He would cost us like £8 million probably. It's like he'd have to be fucking amazing to be good. I'll have a little look through some of these, although I think most of them I will try and get my DOF to do renewals on some of them. Contract offered. Oh, that's fine. I mean, he won't play anyway because he's going to be on loan. So I'm happy to give him that contract. In fact, I might even extend it a bit because he's out on loan right now anyway. Right. Okay, let's have a look. See if we can actually get these guys. There's a shitload of them. Oh, that is a lot of players. Holy Christ. Wait, we accepted the Kebby one as well. Doesn't feel Sirens to be the right move to continue his development. That is annoying. But Espino's in. Okay, so Kebby's being a bell end, but Espino's not. I should start from the bottom, right? So, Imeric, because he's cheap. How to change the attribute colours. If you go into preferences and then just type in skin, you'll see an option that will say skin colours. Fringe player, that makes sense. That means he'll still be loanable as well. Does he have Mexico caps? No. Excellent. Because he will get them. Indefinitely. Indefinitely, that doesn't make any sense. He will get them without a shadow of a doubt. But I want to prepare for that eventuality in advance to get like a nice 7-year contract. Perez and Espino would be good. Yeah, Espino I think is better than Kebby. Kebby I would like, but I'm not going to break the bank for him. Maybe we can get him later. Because I think he would be really, really nice. But Espino, in spite of having some really funny performances for us, I think he has long-term Montiel level potential, perhaps. Maybe not as high as that. Right, Espino. Plus the contract isn't too bad either. We're not going to put Stepping Stone in because that's going to give us a goddamn release clause and we are not touching those with a barge pole. He does have caps, right? 7. All right, so with him, we may have to just bump his base wage up quite a lot. I want like a 1-year extension there, but I might end up paying him like more like this to try and get that locked in. Because we're not going to be able to get a long... We're not going to be able to get a really large extension clause in here. Oh, we get that one. Okay. 5 years is okay. Yeah, wage budget's a little on the low side, but we can switch some of our money over to that. That'll be okay. Real faces. It's the Z-Gen pack. So I think it's exclamation mark Z-Gen in chat will get you the answer. Okay, squad player he wants. 12k is a lot, but you probably don't have Colombia caps yet, do you? No, good. Right, we can leverage that with him. Even though he is going to want quite a lot of cash, it would allow us to make some slightly more interesting decisions when it comes to our strikers in the future. I might actually give him quite a large one there because I want to guarantee ourselves the 7 years because that'll take him through to season 20 till he's 26 anyway. Ah, shit. Got to overdo this a bit more. And if you're wondering why I'm not just boosting up his like games played one instead, they simply do not value that anywhere near the same level that they value international caps. There we go. Right, that'll give us the 4. Shabo. Let's have a look about Shabo. Squad player. Stepping Stone, absolutely not. With him, it's going to be tough. We're just going to have to bump his base wage, I think. The only way to really get hit... yeah, I can't even really afford to do that. Okay, that'll have to do. It's the problem with the international caps. We maybe could have done like a 10 international cap one, but I find it so much less effective. Right, I'm straight in. That's just happening immediately. Okay, good. So we're getting the guy that won the next gen. For £170,000, you can't really say fairer than that. There is simply no way that deal could be bad for us, not for that price. Surprising. Any new ones in here? No. Oh, actually, yes, there is. Wow, what a batch! Holy Lord. He could be an AM. Yeah, I mean, and he's young enough that we could retrain him. The guy from the Romanian player who was like 3 or 4 years older than him. I just think that by the time we'd retrained him, it would have been a bit pointless for us. Andreas Valles, which is just a fun name. I'm surely scouting Nordland, right? I'm not. All right. Well, we are now. Hot damn. Yeah, the guy. Yeah. We've got Gert. Great name. Gert Gillet or Gert Gillet or Gillet. He's got very good attributes, but he's also insanely priced. Guy at Rivers United, though. Aminu Abubakar. Okay. And can play wingback. You'll love to see it. Is that Twitch clip broken? He is the definition of overpriced Belgian for me. Flavio Silva Batista. Ooh, we'd need to have a proper look on him. Oh, hello. Ecuadorian here. Nestor Caicedo. It's another winger, because of course it is. Camera sound not sync. That's straight. Sometimes restarting, just refreshing the page can help with that. I know that can be a Twitch issue sometimes. All right, there's some good players in there. We'll absolutely take that. 71 on international duty. That's wild. Love to see it, though. Out of interest, how much would that cost us in budget? Oh, wow. So, yeah, so those 3 guys would actually only cost us just under 9 million. And I can just plop a load of that in wage budget and have no problem. And we'll get some more money in the summer anyway. They'll owe us some money for the Champions League. And it's nice to actually... Oh, God, here we go. What craziness now? Picked up some negative personality traits. Oh, good. That makes total sense. Thanks for that. He's now the only player that has a bad personality in that group. And yet somehow he's still picking up he's still managing to find the negative things to get from those players. Such is life. Cesar Vallejo's under 18 team. These guys might have someone. Or might have a completely... long queue. I don't think so. I think that might be the last one. Yeah, no, there's nothing in the queue at all right now. That is the there's nothing in it at all. Yeah, that Alterbridge one wasn't even part of the queue. 45 players in the loan farm. Nicely done. Squad only. None of them will go out on loan in the Malta. Wait, hang on. I thought there was 45 of them. I'm too good for my own to get rid of them. I'm a bit confused. If there's 45 of them, how can only 9 of them be on loan in Malta? Unless are the others not on loan in Malta? Because if so, that sort of defeats the point of the loan farm. And I think that maybe sometimes, I don't know if this is a thing that happens perhaps, when people get like sick of them not getting a loan and just loan them out to anyone. The problem with that is it's just pointless, because then you might as well just not bother. Oh, Generation on foot. Right, here we go. Yes. That's more like it. I'd say that's good. So not on... Oh, I say. My bad. Sorry, it said 45 players. Only... 45 players in a loan farm. Oh, in the squad. Sorry, I got confused by that. When you said loan farm, I thought you meant 45 players in the loan farm. Too good an option to get rid of them. I guess so. There's not much you really can do. Sorry, it's because you said I have 43 players in my loan farm. I thought you meant players in the loan farm itself. It's because of the way that Switch cut off the end of the line. I simply don't know. It's one of those things where I simply don't have an answer for you, because you'll be able to follow the new cheat sheet, but I don't know if that's really going to apply in this scenario. A lot of it comes down to just feel with me. Like, I'll just be able to look at certain players and be like, that's probably not going to work. But if their CA is too high, basically, get team reports on the other teams in your league. If those players are way beyond those clubs and you're simply not going to get a loan, they won't basically take a player who's like a top 5 CA guy for them. 6 and down, pretty much. So if you look at their teams and then compare the star ratings to them and the players you're trying to loan out, if your player would be in the top 5 players at their club, they're not going to take them on loan pretty much. it's not even that. It's just that I do it in such a large number that eventually it's just bound to work, I guess. I mean, yeah, okay, I do have experience, of course, but like, it's not the be all and end all. There is at the end of the day, I'm still following a methodology. I'm not just kind of winging it, right? Made up mostly of free loans from other European clubs. There you go. So basically, you bring players in, loan them out, and then you just fill your own club with loans from other people. I like it. It's the full sort of it's trickle-down economics of loan farms. Ronald Reagan would be proud. Check the RF stand Malta. He's probably a pickup, right? Cheap. Wait, was that goalkeeper we liked earlier? He seems to have lost a bit of... Oh, hang on. Free transfer, though. Presumably has got an extension option, which they would trigger the moment we try to do this. But... yeah, absolutely not. How dare you blue me? Can't be doing that. Ah, dear. Right, check the aura. He's a must. Yeah. For that kind of price, age profile is injury prone. Who cares? Like, he's an absolute no-brainer loan farm signing. These are the kind of guys these are the kind of loan farm players I'm obsessed with. Reasonable PA from what we can tell. Cheap as fuck. Want a cheap contract. These are perfect loan farm. I'd be amazed if Czech Diarra doesn't get a loan once he joins us. He's the perfect loan farmer type of guy. These guys are all... was he the guy from... oh, yeah, he was. He was one of the youth recruitment guys, wasn't he? 5 heading. Yeah, no. Good on both feet, which is nice. Actually, he's not really a centre-back, is he? He's more of a no-nonsense full-back. Yeah, I think these guys are kind of just meh. Right, Diarra is interested. He'll want a nice, cheap fringe player. Christ, okay, that's a little bit extreme. But at least fringe player is one of those positions... 15% wage rise. Good God, man, no. I mean, okay, 15% of nothing is still not much, but, like, even so, have some decorum, sir. Relegation release scores. Get those guys in as well. Nice. Okay, cool. Reject the loan back, and we're good. I wasn't playing some of the... oh, that's exactly what's happened with 2 of the players we had on loan. Obviously, they took the Kazakh guy back, did Anderlecht, which makes sense. But the fact that Kebi came back was really annoying, because he was playing. They just didn't like the fact that I wasn't playing him as a wide centre-back. So they would... yes, Espino's in. We are getting him. Ever Espino. We're, I think, signing our first ever Wonder Kid designated player. I'm excited about what he could do in the future for us, because he's already unbelievable. He has it all. He's not super slow. He can jump. He's 6'5". He can tackle. His aggression is the one thing about him that... yeah, well, what we'll do is we'll play Octo-Trek against Mol... oh, we're apparently getting Oded Shabo as well. I like him. Like, for 1.3, I think he's all right. Be homegrown. No, he's 19. Oh, he might be. Depends how old he was when he signed for us. Yes, you're right. No, he will be a homegrowny. Unless the game breaks it when he comes back from his loan spell to immediately join us again. Which can happen, unfortunately. Future Malta captain. Yeah, there's no way Espino gets in for the Malta team. No, Espino wasn't the homegrown by a day guy, I don't think. I believe that was... fuck, who was it? I actually can't remember. It might have been him, actually. Yeah, the £0 transfer listing, I find work. Yeah, Cazorla. Username, absolutely shite. Did get a player that looks a little bit okay, but in general, pretty poor. God, Cazorla was like our record signing, wasn't he? Right, so in this case, we're going to have to just quickly build Octo-Trek. Watch it now work. Stay in training ground. Really? As in someone that's scrupulous is actually going to buy them. Yeah, I'd love to see it. Right. These are both... wait, hang on. Oh, yeah, so... I'll get rid of this one in here, because it's no point in having this in there if we're just going to mess with that. What I'm going to do now is copy that. Right. Just making sure I'm getting this correct, chat. Right. So you're... Trecotista. You're already a Trecotista. You're a Trecotista. You're a Trecotista. You're a Libero. Let's put you there. Just as like a... probably don't need you as a halfback. Imagine these two swapping over for absolutely no reason. Roaming. I think you could roam. Right. I should pick a squad. My God, we got a lot of Trequartistas. That's a lot of players. Going insane? No, not going insane. We're just reinventing Octotrek because we're playing against Hamrun in the Cup and we don't want to win. That will probably do. Yeah. Cool. It's back. Yeah, it's back because we need to basically not win this match. Because Hamrun are clearly not going to get second in the league, and we need them to qualify for the conference, for the Europa League next year, and not Zabar. So we're having to throw the cup semi-final to Hamrun so that they win the cup. Bit defensive. Yeah, I know what you mean. Don't want to win because, like I said, we want Hamrun to win the cup so that they get into the Europa League. Because at the moment they're not going to get into the Europa League. It's going to go to Zabar instead, and we do not want that. Hello, Dimbo. Now, in fairness, cast your minds back, chat, to the infamous cup final between MTK Budapest and Zermatt in the last save, where we deliberately wanted Zermatt to win the cup for the boost, because the cup at that point was the best cup in Europe. What did Zermatt do? They went and lost to us while we were playing this tactic. They went and lost, like, I think it was 8-6 on the night. If we won, it would be... Oh, my God. It's 1-0 after 30 seconds. Do we just... I think we just delete ourselves at that point, Jinx. Watch, like, Octotrek be utterly broken in, like, the best way on FM24. Because all I do with it, basically, is I just change the positions. I don't change the tactical instructions. So it's just basically our other tactic, just with Octotrek instead. So maybe there is actually a way to play it. I don't know. Oh, my God. Highlight straight from the kickoff again. We'll probably still end up losing, but lordy lord. No, Octotrek has to look a certain way. There's a very... New Champions League... Maybe so, yeah. Hey, here we go. Here come Hamrun now. They've got bodies forward. Equaliser is on the cards for Conan. And he scored. Right, okay. This could be a long game. This could be quite a long afternoon. So it's a pen hat-trick. It probably will, yeah. Hamrun will be fine, provided they don't give us the ball. Because when we're in possession, we are going to cause some overloads. Don't know how this is going to work for us. Oh, it's 2-1. That was a set piece as well. Well, I'll be damned. Why? Oh, and I can, but I still want it to be kind of vaguely fun. Like, I want it to be like one of these things where we're going to lose, but we're not just going to lose like 30-0 and it's pointless. We want it to be a, oh dear. Oh, he's all the way through. What a useless pass. I want it to be a game that's still slightly close, where we still get a chance for our players to, like, fill their boots with goals. That's usually what the Octotrek is aiming for. It's aiming to be good, but not so good that it actually does stuff. Here we go. Because then you end up in these situations where there's just overloads for days. Quasi's through, he's offside, I think. And he's missed anyway. Yeah, imagine get the team meeting about the cup. Luckily, the board don't care about the cup anymore. Best case scenario with things like the Octotrek is that, as Vaughan says, you score like 6, but you concede 9. As Conan's through for Hammer, it's a great save from Richard. Woohoo! Could have been to Youth Keeper? Yeah, but that's no fun, is it? Like, I still want us to play well. It's an opportunity for some players to get some match sharpness back and get some goals. I did not see what Kadri did. No, was he being a silly? I mean, to give him his credit, he is our sole defender. Right, here we go. But the counter-attacks with this system are absolutely legendary. When you get them. When there's nowhere near... He just wants to look like he's trying, I guess. I think that goal may have been a false dawn. Although we do have a lot of bodies forward again here. Brandau. Ah, it's the bad pass, though. So many bodies. Look how many players are up ahead. I guess that's the problem with the libero, because he's pushing up in the midfield as well. As Lucic is in, it is now 3-1 to Hamrun. Okay. 2 libero. Not just the 1 libero. Not going to overdo it. That would be silly. Okay. I don't know why I'm even analysing this. I think what would help, though, just to keep things a little bit more sensible, would be actually having a ball winning midfield, a ball playing centre-back here. So he's not just bumping himself in the midfield every single time. The libero has definitely not... makes the system completely untenable. Bit open. It's a little bit open, yeah. This is where someone joins and I'm like seriously tactically analysing an Octotrek system. Like, I don't know what we need to do to make it work, chat. I'm just not sure, you know? Right. Okay, Lucic is in again. Okay, it is now 4-1 inside 16 minutes. I get the feeling that Octotrek may not be quite as successful. Or it's more a case of when we were playing it last year, we were obviously a lot better. Now this is fantastic. This is excellent banter right now. Okay. I mean, Kamka could be a very good libero, but that doesn't mean I want to play a libero. Just stood there. Kamka surely do be roaming. Hammer are just very good, aren't they? I do wonder if actually having it played out from the back is probably a silly idea. Like, who are we going to play it to? Distribution probably should be, probably not to centre-backs and full-backs. We'll just distribute over the opposition defence. Here I am actually making tactical changes to this. Figure out how to make it work, yeah. Yeet it long, try to just catch them out with some large lofty... I mean, to be fair, they actually are giving us space to do that. Logged into Twitch and someone go play that. I know, useless. What he needs to be doing is a Manchester City save. Then he'd really know what fun is. Here we go. Look at this interchange. Oh, that was me on the motorway. So anyway, I think it's a ball-playing defender. Not entirely sure at this point. It's sort of kind of like a swingers party of defensive, where we just put our keys in a bowl and whoever picks out the key gets to be the centre-back for the minute. But on the plus side, haven't conceded in... Oh. Right. Haven't conceded in 10 minutes. How was that a penalty, by the way? That was so random. That just looked like a completely normal piece of play. But oh well, if we're going to get some bullshit penalties done, it might as well be in this game. Lusic! Oh. You know me. Pineapples all over the shop, me. Oh yeah, we'd 100% be banned, for sure. Oh, no, but there's... We probably could put him on cover. I wanted to be able to play with the ball a little bit, though. I want everybody in their half. I want the runs being made. There you go. Problem solved for Fana. It's a goal back. And Jar Jar scores. It's 4-2. Game on, pals. See, ever since we've made that tiny little switch, we've become usable. Haven't conceded a goal in 13 minutes. We're 1 up, technically, based on that. We're a goal up on since that tactical tweak. Comeback's on. I'm telling you. It's ours to lose, he says while losing 4-2. Yeah, we need someone that can open up the play a little bit, mostly for Hamrun. Here we go, in possession again. Ball back inside, now there's bodies. Here we go. Oh, Fred West's gardener there. Right. Keep the cup. Yeah, exactly. He's just there to tell stories to the keeper, have a nice time. They've got some bodies forward. He probably won't square it, though. Actually, he will. This is a tap-in. Yeah, it is. Okay, another goal for Hamrun. It's looking like they might have this one in the bag. This is where I instant result, and the game just breaks because it has no idea what to do. I think this one might be getting away from us slightly. It's a shame. Right. Okay. To get rep. Not to get rep. We're making sure that they get to the cup final so that they can win the cup final. Imagine after all this, Hammer and lose the cup final. Basically, we want them to win the cup final because it's the only way they're going to get into the Europa League because they've clearly bottled it in the league and we really don't need that because it'll be really bad for us next season. It's a season where they have to be at their absolute best. Yeah, it's 7 goals so far. Look at this. This is a nice play. The Trek's dropping deep. That's not the Trek, Matt. That's... Although they are actually kind of dropping deep. Now we've got them in a good spot. Right where we want them. That's a pass. Melman. Oh my god, what a chance. Game gets you sacked. No. We wouldn't even get sacked if we didn't win the league, honestly. Particularly as they no longer care about the cup. Just stop the bleeding. I think if we go down like 6 goals, I think I'd probably just sim the rest of the game, honestly. On account of it probably not working that well. At least the chances are still being created. We probably should have had another goal there. 5-3 at half-time wouldn't have been entirely disheartening. We've certainly improved. I think there's definitely... Like, since I made that tweaks, there's only been 2 goals scored, 1 each. And we've had a chance for 2. Although, I feel like we are going to go into half-time here, 6-2 down. Just concede a penalty randomly. Okay, let him cook. Okay, never cook again. You're just... What are you? Idiot sandwich. Yeah, if they lose the cup final, that would be... Wow, they are truly the worst. They are not chefing. We've got them right where we want them. Me, very often whenever we play this. Yeah, you're right. It's just tactical familiarity. They're just not familiar with this. Fofana! Ah, it's blocked again. Watch them. Yeah, they'll lose to a second-tier side of the fight. And then we end up with Floriana in Europe. It seems to have opened up a little bit. What a save! Richard's having a lovely time. Some might even say he's having the game of his life, chap. Not me. I wouldn't say that, but some might. Do you know what? We've done all right. I'm going to yell at them, but I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. Defeat today, an embarrassing scoreline too. What do you think right now? Bloody great. Exactly. They're not thinking big picture. They're thinking teeny picture. They're thinking portable DVD player in the back of your parents' car in 2006 picture. You know? That's an absolute... That's heresy, Render. You can't change Octotrek to Octoganch. It doesn't work. It's orange. You don't know what Richard's up to. He could be doing anything right now. He could be at home playing Rocket League on his PC. This is where, like, Matty's on the bench. I'm like, yeah, but he's got his mum's portable DVD player. He's playing a game of his life. Belkabla's in. You couldn't stop that one, could you, Richard? Yeah, if he was an anchor. I mean, has he really done much today? Actually, yes, he's on a 6.7. You see the extra bits. Exactly. Richard even on the bench? Probably not, no. But let's not ruin the moment, eh? Do you know what? I think the problem, chat, is the tempo. And I think we're just a bit tight. Here we go. Breakaway chance now. Options are coming. Quasi's, yep, that's it. Go back. Important. Record high scoring game in the cup. I don't know, but I suspect we're about to find out. Stick around and you might get an answer. Anything too heavy to defeat? I think it's okay. Usually they judge by the quality of opponent. The most important thing is that the board don't actually care what happens in the cup. They only consider it a favourable thing. 8 forwards? No. It's the tempo. The 8 forwards. That should be... Chat. As is often told to me, and I just said often like I'm some kind of World War II colonel, but as is often said to me, when you're not doing badly, you just need more strikers. That's what I'm always told. Whenever we get the back seat in, whenever it's a big game, they're like, hey, you should put an extra striker on. Because that means you win more. QED, chat. QE fucking D. All right? Can you help me budget punch where it's like £200 on food, £800 on rent, £200 on utilities, and it's like £3,000 on gambling or something. How can you help me budget? I just can't see what I'm doing wrong. We conceded there, which is a frustrating moment. Candles, that's it, yeah. I've seen various variations on it. You're right, I think it's probably not attacking enough, if anything, but I think that we probably need to, like... Jar Jar's tired. The rest of the bench are not forward players. I feel like our bench is kind of a bit bottom heavy, much like myself. So I guess just the one sub. Yeah, I was... Good meta. Well, what about very attacking? Now switch to what formation you can fit. No, that would be far too defensive. If life has taught me anything, it's... Yeah. If life has... Burn... Yes! Good point. Where's the best opportunity? I think Melman's role might work for Burn. Yeah, that'll be right. Defensive what? Just sort of hold on to what we have. I see your thinking. Whenever we play like this, I always feel like I become like a kid high on sugar. For whatever reason. I also love how bad we've been from a... I guess the reason we're poor from set pieces is because all of our defenders are not on the pitch, so we've got no one tall other than Melman. Maybe we're just practicing our kickoffs. Also, what part of distribute over opposition defence does he not understand? Got to shoot on sight. But then I feel like we end up shooting too soon, rather than building it up and chefing up some feasts. If they keep finishing like that, we'll be okay. Auto territory. Yeah, we kind of are. I think one more goal conceded if we don't score next. Then I think we probably call it a bit of a failed experiment. Exactly. I have evolved. I'm like Buddha, but fatter. Right, here we go. Breakaway chance. Nice, here we go. This is what we want to see. The old 10-man breakaway. They can't deal with this. They don't understand. They can deal with this sometimes. They have dealt with this. Right. Exactly. Mission failed successfully. That's what we've done. Okay, they really don't want me to continue this, do they? Where is old Burnt? They are determined to not let us just... It doesn't help. I think that because of the changes in the positional play this year, he says, seriously analysing this, they just seem to keep waiting for other players a lot of the time. Kadri, go on, get a little... Oh, it's a goal. And that calls time on this adventure. I'm going to go 14-3 final score. I'm thinking 14-3, which could be a problem. Could be. We scored quite a lot of goals after that. Two more goals, in fact. Whilst they only scored... they did have a few more, in fairness. Because of the overlap. Good point, good point. Floriana are in the final. So it actually is Hamron versus a second-tier side in the final. I hope we don't get sacked. Sirens defeat. Yeah, I can see that. I think they don't care, do they? No, see, it's favoured. So we're all right. They won't care about that too much. Cool. Probably should, just out of interest, get rid of that for a minute. Make sure that Siren Savior is now as the prime... Was that set as the primary tactic? Jesus. Could have gone better. Wait. 9 days. All right, so Rodrigo's doing bits. Lots more bits there. Most goals conceded, you think? Wait. Oh. In the entire tournament, I see. I'm pretty certain that team was that result came against us. Woeful Sirens up to record defeat. What was our previous record defeat? Oh my god, our previous record defeat was the 5-1 against Hoffenheim. Wait, what? Oh, as if. As if. Not happy about your fellas winning domestic cup. I never promised you. I mean, Jesus Christ, that is funny as fuck. Wait, what? Hang on. Hang on. Sorry. I swear that wasn't there before. How can you have win a domestic cup and then the domestic cups not be favoured? They've added in a requirement that we simply cannot meet. That is absolutely ridiculous. Do you think that's because of that negotiation with Tony? That's so dumb. That is bare funny, though. But that's insane. So, short-term targets. That's insane. No, I can't reload because we haven't got a save. Well, we probably do have a save point. I'm almost certain it wasn't there. It'd be really easy to check, though. I'll just check the VOD. Maybe it was there. It was there the first time. Okay, cool. That's silly, then. If they don't care about either of the domestic cups, I do find it funny that they would care about us winning one of them. But oh well. I don't think it'll matter too much, but it is funny. It's like, sorry lads, we only won the league. Although we do kind of really have to make sure we win the league now. Not that I think that's going to be too much of an issue. But that is bare funny. It had to be done. Was it at the start of the season? Oh, almost certainly not, no. They add random objectives in the middle of the season half the time. Yeah, they're going to not count the league as a domestic cup. On account of it literally not being one, but still, I want it to count. We're 4 points clear. God, how are Hamron so bad? They'll be lucky to get in the European places themselves. They complain the food's boring. Exactly! Tell us what you want, lads. Imagine if we did actually get sacked, though. That would be truly stupid as well, though. Just by any logic, sacking the manager that's won you the league title every single year for the last 10 years because you didn't win a domestic cup would be utterly stupid. Kadri's starting to improve now, which is nice. Him and Espina in coming years could be very good. Sabart, I don't know. Dingley, surely. Up the Swallows. Although, honestly, that would be really bad for us. Although, would it? Yes, it would. It would be emphatically awful. Drop my joke. Yeah, they've all had one bad game, and I criticised like random chatters for like throwing the baby out with the bathwater, but FM be doing it more than anyone else apparently at all. Right. Oh, time for the training schedule shuffle. Oh, phew. Sometimes it doesn't let you shuffle, and that's when you know there's a problem. Only care about winning the league in the end. Yeah, exactly. So we reached the knockouts of the Champions League. TV execs up to I mean I don't know. Right. Anyone intriguing in here? Maybe Johan Tamara, cool name, like it. That'll be all. God, it really do be sparse this tabby. It's just as well that this bit normally happens off stream. Because in March, I know there's nothing you can do about it because of the way FM structures like matches, but bugger me. Hang on, we could literally just win the Super Cup and that will count next season. So Tony will be appeased if we just win the Super Cup. Although the annoying thing is the Super Cup normally takes place right before our first Champions League game, so I do often throw it. Sack him for just not winning a cup. True, but we ignore that part, Liam. They can't prove we match fixed. They have zero evidence that we did any form of match fixing. Like, present your evidence. They can't catch me. I'm the elephant man. Aaron Hickey was just sent off for Liverpool, which is the first evidence I've seen that Aaron Hickey is playing for Liverpool. But nevertheless, that is a thing. Well, look, our tactic... No. What VOD? I've eaten it. Just be shoving the VOD in my mouth. Yeah, that's weird, VODies. What I'm going to need you to do is destroy this after reading. I read something, but you didn't read the VOD, did you? Thank you very much for the follow, though. You saw nothing. What VOD? What stream? I'm not a stream. I'm an accountant. The club dog's eating the VOD again. Also, look at Norwich. Europa League quarterfinals. Up against the gladdest of backs. Aberdeen. Oh, they'd have played your... That could have still been doable. As in his lovely bees kit. But why would I do that, Daz, when I could annoy you and get the satisfaction out of it? See you later, mate. And also remember, I'm not here for stream this weekend. But obviously, we'll have transfer stream and all kinds of shenanigans on Thursday. Wait, did Norwich win? Yes, they did. Harvey Vale and Adam Ida. Things you love to see. Inferno's really turned it around, doesn't he? See, like a 1-1 draw there? I feel like Hamron could have taken them on. They've got their Welsh and Mbappe. This is very true. It would be quite fun if Norwich just become like a regular European contender in there. Yeah, I'm absolutely not doing that. I love that we've got a 14-0 win followed by a 12-4 defeat. We are somewhat all over the place, you could say. Right, Scott Donnelly. Oh, that's the guy we already know about. Yeah, I think he's a summer signing. If we can convince this guy to join us, I think there's really zero reason not to. He's everything. He can pass. He can see okay. He's really well rounded. He can even tackle a little bit. I love him. Provided we've actually got some cash in the summer. Oh, Joe's hurt himself. Chia Batterbread's got his goal. Roy Fleming, back in striker, back doing bits. Although we actually are no longer winning the under-19s, which is a bit concerning. And also, remember, chat, we are just a few months away from the arrival of the Royvolution. We get to experience it in HD. Maybe in HD. I don't know. Twitch do be funky like that sometimes. Yeah, the extended. Well, we've already offered all the good ones contracts, so we are out on that one. Defensia y Justicia. Okay. Recruitment football. Well, it is unless you're doing blind football. Blind football is fine. You know, I'll sign you up, but we don't have many requirements, as you can see from our general scattergun approach to signings, but that is my one rule. Oh. Wait, this is the 17 one. It's generating nothing. Guy at Stjarnan, though, could be something. HJK guy we couldn't care less about. God, Roy just feels like that movie that's been in production for years. And now we're about to find out if it's any good or not. Right. Quasi, Diaz. Cool. We should start to see like an uptick in the number of goals being scored by our centre-backs. Nah, the youth intake was pretty naff. We got an okay-looking centre-back, but he's still not very good. It was 3-star PA max, which is okay. Probably will still get multi-caps. Like, this is the thing about this save, right? Me saying, oh, it's a crap youth intake. The best player will probably still get in the national team. Wow, that was appalling. But Vida scored and assisted. The XG, man. I feel like even this season we must still be underperforming our XGA. Sorry, not XGA, XG. -6! That's incredible. Considering we've created 77 XG, well, the fact that we're underperforming it still is wild. So are Hamron, in fairness. So they are actually better than we think they are. Roy is... yes, Roy is that. Zabar drew, which does at least... I mean, unless... No, it doesn't matter, does it? Even if Hamron win their game in hand, they're still, what, 7 points behind them with 3 matches to go? They're not catching them. Zhong Dong Suk, though, top assister in the league, which is good to see. The league feels less like it's broken in two this year. It's been a little bit more spread out. As Birkikara, now that they sacked Frendo, are finally pulling their way back up the league again. We are playing Zabar next, true. Not for another 2 weeks, though. But you're right, there's maybe still an outside chance. But I don't trust Hamron to win every game for the rest of the season. And even then, the gap would still go down to 4 points with 2 games to go. Weirder things have happened, but not much weirder, I would say. How's the second tier? Tarshina promoted. Floriana, very unlikely. Have Nashar fallen further? No, this league is kind of split in two as it goes. So fair play to like Leah and Figura, and even St Andrews, who do have a couple of loanees from us. Wow, what happened to Shara? That is... I didn't realise just how bad they were. They've lost 26 games out of 27 and conceded 82 goals. That's hideous. That might be one of the worst seasons ever in this league. 73 goals. 86 conceded for St Venera, and even they got some more points. 79, 48. Wow, imagine going down with 48 goals. Right, it took a little while for this league to really turn to shit, didn't it? Yeah, we got loads of Malta. Who did they beat? They beat the other team that are right down there with them, Santa Lucia, who were in the top flight at the start of this save. How can you make any more positive developments? God, he's good. He's not far off of giving all of our other players a run for their money now. And he's still only 20. God, he's fucking insane. Right, Hammer have still got to play Mostar here. I see them randomly dropping points. It's just what they do. Estudiantes. See what he's up to. Okay, never mind. 4-0. That's a bit better. Goal difference is improved. They're still not coming second. They will manage to hopefully win the cup, though. If they don't win the cup, we're in a whole world of hurt, let me tell you. If we cut back to, like, stream on Thursday and I'm like, hey, Floriana are in Europe, everybody, I can feel the collective groans from around the world. Let's put it that way. It's not what we want. Also, did that say 14 loans coming back, or am I missing something there? Oh, it's trials. It's the youth players. Sorry, we had that issue with random 10-month loans once, and all of them expired, and I was unable to... So, no, next season we're still getting 4 teams in Europe. The season afterwards it goes to 5, unless something mad has happened and we've somehow slipped down below Greece again, but I think we're okay. Yeah, in fact, Greece have actually gone below Serbia. Oh, no, we're not even close. Yeah, Greece have lost a really good year and replaced it with... Wait, hang on. Oh, yeah, they've had a shocking year. Yeah, so we're going to be 15th next year, which means that the year afterwards is the first year moving. We're not actually moving up that much this year, just by 1 place. But the difference is, next year, we're getting rid of a 4.7 season. Which, if we replace that with like a 13-point year, which I feel like is eminently possible now, there's every chance we could start getting into these kind of territories and start to close in on the top 10 and really starting to make big ground up. And we kind of have to make hay while the sun shines. Particularly with how badly it's going to go for us once we start getting a few more teams in Europe, because the dilution is going to kill us if they're not ready for it, which I think they're getting there ever so slightly. Right, I'm going to save it here because it is actually 3 o'clock now. As always, life travels fast. Going to the FFP violation for the... But are you? Because I find sometimes the projection will tell you that you're failing it when you're not. We had this happen constantly because of the way that the FM calculates your projected balances, basically. It's really, really strange. So, I'm thinking... Who am I thinking? I'm thinking Mr. Callum X. Not someone I'm super familiar with, but, you know, sometimes it's nice to try out new people. I don't know if I've followed Callum before or not, actually. Well, I guess we're going to find out. So, thank you very much for joining me today, my friends. You know what happens on Thursday. It's all about the transfer window. It's all about transfer window. It's all about good vibes, and hopefully, fingers crossed, some success for some Maltese teams in Europe. And maybe this is the year we finally get 2 other teams in Europe with us. I'm hoping Goodyear and Hammer, maybe Zabar, but I'm just not. No stream on Sunday, no. It's Easter weekend. I'm going to have a little bit of a break for a few days and just try to recharge my batteries. So, yes, thank you for joining me today, friends. Thank you so much for the gifted subs as well. That's very, very kind of you today. And I will see you guys very, very soon. Stay tuned for an agent video later in the week as well. And, yeah, hold your gun, capybara,